Good evening, and welcome to Oxford's Ashes, a modern-day Vampire the Masquerade Chronicles set in the British city of Oxford. Awakening for the night is Rami of Clan Hakata, played by Space's Rain. Please roll a rouse check to awaken for the night ahead. Wonderful. Ebony of Clan Ventru, played by Softenomicon. Please rouse to awaken for the night. Getting hungry. Hatfield of Clan Brujar, played by Daybreakathon. Please do a rouse check to awaken tonight. You're also getting hungry. Acheron of Clan Zamitsi, played by Larissa Rave. Please rouse to end your day rest. You're also getting hungry tonight. And Andar, who will be joining at a dramatically appropriate time, please rouse to awaken for the night. You're also getting hungry tonight. I'm noticing a trend. We begin! A week has passed since the last time the coterie were together and doing anything of note. You've all awakened for the night ahead. Talk of the Setite Lodge being burned down by yourselves is much of the talk amongst the Camarilla. The Banu Hakim, however, are still underground. The threat against them is unresolved still. As you all awaken, either in your own personal haven or the coterie's shared space, is there anything wants to do before you all gather together in the meeting room?
I do think it's worth saying that when Ebony gets back from school, Hatfield, Ebony, you'd notice Hatfield's kinda off. Paler than normal. Hatfield's normally amber brown eyes have taken on a strangely yellow hue, and more than anything, there's no sound when Hatfield moves anymore. No jingling jewelry or swish of leather. The heavy combat boots make no noise, not even when striding over tile or stone. And beyond that, Hatfield seems tired, is the only word for it. Usually Hatfield twangs with a barely controlled tension, but right now it's as though the springs in Hatfield's soul have kind of come unwound.
Oh dear. Hold on. Play having a moment.
I would imagine that Hatfield and Ebony always start their night together, with Hatfield, willingly or not, brushing Ebony's wig, placing it upon her, and Ebony is just pampered, for lack of a better word, treated as a Ventru should be treated in their minds.
I will at least put that Ebony's wig is shorter now. She decided to wear shorter hair because there's far too much goddamn activity.
Air. We're just soundlessly going through the motions, and more going through the motions than normal going through the motions.
Yeah, I think as the routine goes about, I think at some point Ebony just sort of pauses and just stands up and just looks at Hatfield, kind of reaches up, because I'm certain Hatfield is taller, and just touches Hatfield's face on either side with her hands, and then just brings Hatfield's head down and just very quietly, "You look awful. I don't know if this will help, but I think you need this," and just hugs Hatfield.
Ah! Just surprise.
That voice that's always in your head just says the word pathetic.
Internally, the phrase "you shut up" is thought very pointedly in that direction. But externally, it's stiff surprise. Something wrong, boss?
I'm frustrated that I keep getting dragged away when I feel like you need me here. I'm not able to It's frustrating not being able to help you with any of this, including the asshole in your head.
Tell it that asshole is its superior and it should know better.
I'd be lying if I tried to pretend it ain't been weird.
I've been thinking about things while I've been forced to be around Mother Superior more.
Yeah?
I've realized that even if she is supposed to be better than me, in big air quotes, she's awful and I hate her. And I think she's one of the worst Ventrue I've seen. I've seen better people who are less than me. And I'm mad at him kind of gesturing. The best way Ebony can is sort of like to Hatfield, but almost more is, trying to not
through. Yes.
Pass through. I want to know if there's anything I can do to help. I dragged you into this. I really do feel that. And since I am the boss, it's my job to make sure you're okay. I really do think that after everything I've been doing lately.
Is this a coterie or a get-together feel-good meeting? Jesus Christ, Hatfield. This is really what you would rather do?
Hatfield's face twitches for a moment as Mithras is pointedly ignored. Sorry, boss. What was... Wait, no. You said... Yeah. No, yeah. It's doing alright. You're doing alright. You're, yeah.
I'm fine. It's almost like I just sort of had to get used to the way I grew up again. I hate it, but I guess it's making me act like an adult, in a way.
Ooh, an adult. This one's
Dare
got
I say about
aspirations.
time.
I think that's when they hear a knock on the door.
Oh, thank God for that. This was getting fucking monotonous. This is what happened to my bloodline, diluted so much that now you strive to be adults. Just open the goddamn
own
door.
Face.
God, let me hear this man. Beg you, Shiv, let me hear him. I will take the goddamn rating he's going to give me, but I want to curse him out to his face.
Hatfield slaps own face and under breath hisses, "Can I just have a moment?"
God, don't tell me you're going to start
You hear?
crying.
Oh, do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Do
No.
you-
Can I
do you
just
say
have a
that out
moment?
loud then?
Is out loud.
All right, and so in response, you just hear muffled through the door of like, I mean, I just wanted to have a conversation, but if you need a fucking moment, I'll give you a moment. Oh, all right. Well, can I come in? I don't want to be shouting through the fucking door. Is that all right?
Gestures helplessly at Ebony.
Just come on in, Akron. Might as well.
Opens door, and I have a bag with clothes in it, but it's a very expensive looking bag, and I place it on. I imagine Ebony has like a table or something like that, like a desk or something.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice
room.
room.
Yeah, so I just place it down there. That's for you to replace some of the things that I took. Hatfield, do you mind if I borrow you for a little bit?
Boss.
Don't worry, I'll give him back.
we go on ahead, Hatfield, but I want to talk clear. I just need to think about how to word what I want to say.
Yeah, no, yeah. Sort of nods, but then goes to follow Akron with just the slightest lingering glance to suggest that Hatfield's got some stuff to say too.
I will lead Hatfield to the garden. But where what Ebony finds in the bag is like designer, very fancy, all black clothing, and it's essentially one of the like first outfits that Akron had ever seen Ebony in. Complete with fishnets, designer boots, chains. A whole getup that Ebony would absolutely love and Mother Superior would hate. There's a corset there that was clearly like handmade and tailored for Ebony, which would immediately beg the question of like, how does he know my measurements? And then you're like, wait, Samitsi, that's how he knows. So all that is in the bag, with a single rose on top of it all. And then Akron will lead Hatfield to the garden. And then once we're there, in the kind of little gazebo sort of patio set, area, we'll gesture for Hatfield
The gazebo
to sit
of
down,
betrayal.
and then we'll sit down with him.
Gazebo.
Yeah, absolutely. Except we're not doing betrayal right now. We're doing a wellness check.
Yeah, that's why we're under the gazebo and not squatting in the bush.
Right, exactly.
It's the gazebo of wellness in the garden of betrayals.
The bush of betrayals.
Right. And we are currently not in the bush of betrayals. We are in the
gazebo of good
wellness
health.
Checks. Right, exactly.
Get well soon, gazebo.
Will take a moment. Yes. Akron will take a moment where they look at Hatfield and say, "It's been a rough one for you, especially as of late."
I ain't gonna deny it.
How is up here doing?
You know, I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count. Think it
So then
goes without saying it's not getting any quieter.
Okay, well, I'll say this then. Why are you denying him? Just for shits and giggles, or is there a reason?
Tell you there's a reason. But I'll tell you gotta give me a moment if you want me to articulate what it is.
Go on.
I mean, long story short, it's what I gotta do. You think I shouldn't? You think I should just, bow down and kowtow?
I think that when the choice comes, because it will, you will have to be willing to sacrifice Ebony.
You think so?
Yes. Mark of a Ventru. What do you think it is?
Far as I can tell, they want to be on top.
How's Ebony doing with that in particular?
I mean, I'll tell you better than before, but you wouldn't be asking that if
The problem is that the way for Ebony to be on top, she's got to get rid of Mother Superior, and currently she is not in a position to do so.
We all know that.
If there's one thing that I do know about Mithras, he does not suffer fools. Not that Ebony is a fool, but he certainly will think that she is. She's of his clan, but is not acting like it.
Gee. That comes as a surprise to me.
So he's already spoken to you about it, has he?
Could say that.
Right, so
You
there are
could
two
say he
options here.
doesn't freaking shut up about it. Glaring vaguely at top of own head.
Right, so here are your two options, right? Either help Ebony get on top so that she's someone that he will respect, or you be willing to sacrifice that bond.
I'll tell you right
Otherwise,
now,
he will
Akron,
not shut up about it.
neither of those is
Go on.
things I can do. If I'm the one that puts her on top, you think that would matter an inch?
Oh, well, we can always kill Mother Superior. That's an option.
I mean, yeah. But that wouldn't exactly
Have you-
be putting Ebony on top now, would it?
No, but it'll get a pretty difficult obstacle out of the way. You see those scars. Frankly,
Yeah.
I think Mother Superior deserves at least some of her own.
You think I don't know that?
I think
Look.
you do know that, but you are also not willing to do anything about it.
I'll tell you right now, I ain't in a position to do anything about it.
Says who? According to
Says
who,
politics.
Oh! So we abide by those politics, but we don't give in to the reigning politic in your head. You're picking and choosing, you're cherry picking which side you want to be on. Got to have a little more conviction than that.
Eyes are rolled.
You don't have
You know
accept
I
what
was
I'm
Anarch,
saying. I'm
right?
just helping you.
You know I was
I am
Anarch,
fully
right?
aware.
You know I'm only
Fully
here
aware.
on sufferance, right? You know one wrong move and I
Fully
get
aware.
got, yeah? Like, sure, I got the big guy rattling around in my skull now, but like...
I will share something with you, Hatfield. I'm not Camarilla. Nor have I ever been. I'm not Sabot. I'm not Anarch. I do quite well for myself. There is a way for you to keep your fucking head and still get the job done. You have to figure out what your priorities are and actually work towards them. You either bow down to all or you don't. You cannot be in the in-between, in the grey area. That does not exist for our kind. You're either all the way in or you're out.
Is that so?
What I'm offering is help.
And what kind of
But
help
you've
are you
got to make a
offering?
choice. Whatever you need. But you've got to make a choice. Either you use the abilities that Mithras could give you in order to gain the power that you need to make these moves. Or you don't, and you remain the slave forever. Because as things stand right now, you're not really Ebony's puppet or dog or however they like to refer to you. You're Mother Superior's. Because as long as Mother Superior has control over Ebony, it's control over you.
You think I don't know that?
You're
You
not
think
doing
that
anything
ain't the
about it.
point? You think that hasn't been
doing
the
anything
point
about
since
it.
day frickin' one? You know she glued us together to set us both up to fail. You know that, right? This was never supposed to
So
last,
then-
Akron.
So what are you doing about it?
I'm surviving, that's what I'm doing.
You cannot survive forever. Eventually, the choice comes. You will either die or you rise above. You have to do more than survive.
And surviving's the first step to getting there.
Right, then I guess we'll have this conversation again in another, decade? Century? How long do you think you'll last just surviving? How long will Albany survive? Just surviving.
I'll tell you this much, Acheron. We're not working on that kind of time scale. He is in my head, and I am gonna figure out what I want to do. I know we don't got forever. I know I don't got forever.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I know I'm new to this game, but I sure as heck know this ain't sustainable.
I saw you when you deoblarized the other night. How's that affected you?
What do you mean?
And I don't mean physically, because I can see how it's affected you physically. I mean, how are you doing up here? Take Mithras out of it. How are you doing up here? That sort of thing has an effect.
I'm tired, Acheron. Is that what you want to hear?
No. It's not.
Didn't think it
Contrary
was.
to popular belief, I am not someone who is in the business of surrounding themselves with people who are setting themselves up to die. Because that's what it looks like. It looks like you're setting yourself up to die. How long will it be till one day you accidentally take a little too much from Ebony, and then suddenly you're having a inner battle of wills because you drank all of it? Because
I
that
don't
type
know.
of thing is addicting.
Yeah. No, I've been told. I know. As I told you, we was glued together for a reason. This wasn't meant to last.
As you know, I deal in the business of blood. I know that you have a preference for Ebony. But if you care at all for her survival, you might need to learn to stomach others. I can get that for you.
The offer is appreciated.
Right then. That's all. I love you too.
Mithras doesn't care.
You shut up, Mithras.
Right, so that's all then. I just wanted to let you know that you have options and you need to start taking them. Choices need to be made. We are all running out of time. This thing with the ministry, that is done, but the rest of it isn't.
No. So many things are only just beginning. I know that. We all know that.
I feel like at one point, Rami would have come into like the doorway where the garden goes into and would just be like standing there waiting for you two to finish your conversation. Like half listening, half not really paying attention.
Right.
Tell
So
you this much, Acheron. Just because I ain't moved yet doesn't mean I ain't watching, I ain't listening, I ain't thinking. Just when I make my move, I want to make sure it's the right one. That's all. Believe it or not, I prefer to think about what I do before I do it.
That's the Bruja in you. Contrary to popular belief, Bruja are thinkers. They spend a lot of time thinking. Philosophers, as they were at least once referred to. Things have gotten a bit diluted, but they are thinkers. At some point, can no longer think.
Yeah. And when that time
This
comes, I'm gonna
conversation-
act.
This conversation simply is to serve as well, menu seems inappropriate, but really that's what it is. This is what you've got. I don't want you caught unawares.
No, you know what, Acheron? I will say, believe it or not, I appreciate your perspective, especially your perspective as someone who's yet to drink the Kool-Aid, as it were.
I think at that point, Acheron simply smiles and says, "There's someone waiting to talk to you."
Sort of looks over towards the doorway where Rami is standing, like, oh my gosh, I can't. More people!
All
Yeah,
right,
sure,
it's me. I'm Darby. All right.
She'll no.
I
She'll
don't know
walk
why
over
you're
and
Brummy.
she will walk over and I feel like there's something different about her. Like something about her she's presenting herself. Like kind of stoic, just like walking like very perfect posture, just straight towards you two. And you can see it in her eyes. Her eyes are like normally like this light brown. One of them is like has a bit of blue in it because she just had chromia. They're duller. And her pupils, like maybe for a second, just kind of look like wispy, like shadows. And she blinks and they just go back to normal. I'm sorry for interrupting. I have to allow you someone to apologize for the other night. That's all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I provoked your beast. I'm aware of it.
Yeah, that did kind of happen, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't blame you for it.
I mean, I guess, fair's fair. You poked me, I tried to kill you. Like, if that ain't even.
Yeah, it happens. I'm just sorry that it did. That's all.
I mean, I'd say, don't do it again, but like, I'm a Bruja. No hard feelings on my account, this.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not mad.
Cool. Kind of like a thumbs up.
Right. Well, let us go collect Ebony. There are things that we probably need to get to tonight. We cannot waste time.
Yeah.
And Akron will get up and begin making moves to go back into the Haven.
Yeah, Hatfield is going to try to go back to, like, to be the one to collect Ebony, to maybe have the moment to just be like, ah.
Before we switch to Hatfield and Ebony, Rami, is there anything you'd like to do before we spin into Horror's logo? Which I should make one day.
I don't think so.
Hatfield. You walk back inside of the Haven, back to Ebony's room. Finding her there, awaiting you, she's not going to walk to the meeting room without at least an entourage of you. What would you like to do?
Sorry, the player is privately cracking up because the buddy system!
System.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
I'm gonna... knock first, but just let myself into the room without waiting because that's just how I am as a person.
Oh yeah. No, I gotta be honest. The minute when Hatfield opens the door, I think Ebony is like holding up the corset. Like even though she knows Zamitzi figured it out, but holding it up to herself like, how the fuck did he do that?
I will say the corset itself, so it is all like black silk on black lace, but the designs itself are this combination of like a floral pattern, but you'll notice sort of hidden within these floral patterns is a it's almost like a metallic black that embroidery that's been put through of several snakes that are hidden within. And there also is a choker necklace that simply has the symbol of the Ventru at the center of it.
Yeah, Hatfield just kind of comes in the door like, yo.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This. Remind me to be worried about this. Holds up corset a little later. Also, I don't know, but I feel like if I wear that choker out, Slip's going to be mad at me.
You know, that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
It is really nice, though. Just
It can be,
I don't
you
know.
know, special occasions when you gotta go talk to the brass.
Yeah, that actually sounds kind of nice. Man, wear it in front of
Side
Mother
note, would
Superior.
that be considered? Would
I
that
don't
be
know,
a
actually.
masquerade
Would
breach?
having the symbol on your body, like in person, out in public, be a masquerade breach?
No, that's kind of the point of the
No?
symbols.
Okay, so it is just
That
a subtle
said,
thing.
I feel like Slip would still probably be like, it's close enough that let's not risk it.
Oh yeah, Slip's paranoid as bollocks.
That's true. That's true.
The slip in my heart said no.
Which is
That's
my
in
fault.
my heart. You
He's
made
right.
it too paranoid. Well,
Always happens.
let me guess. We are all about to get headed out to go, aren't we?
Yeah, you know. Night after night, am I right?
Yes, maybe we can have a. I mean, I. Come in here and close the door. Please.
Steps inside. Door is shut.
I've thought about how I needed to say this, and I figure at least this is going to make me do it very quickly. I need to work with you in figuring out a safe way to remove Mother Superior from the equation. I know what I want to do to that woman, but I need to find a way to get away with it, as it were. Because the longer she exists, the more dangerous all of this gets. If she keeps dragging me away all the time,
Yeah?
I'm going to break. And I know you're breaking. I can
You know,
see it.
that, does rather feed into something's been on my mind. Well, I've been thinking, even before, Akron and me had that little talk a minute ago, I just underlined what I was already thinking, and I'm thinking it's, might be about time to, you know, play my hand, as it were. Let the folks who might want to know stuff. Taps head.
Oh, just let that cat out of the bag.
Yeah, I'm not seeing too many other options at this point. And if what you're talking is what you want to do, you're gonna need all the allies you can get. And you know, we got some powerful allies if we reach out to them and let them know what's what. You know.
We do. I guess I have been rethinking some of my earlier attitudes after some events. I've sort of just accepted the fact that that kind
World's
of anger
screwed.
was. Yes, that kind of anger was stupid. And at this point, I have a much worse enemy in Mother Superior than anyone else. And I need to use any allies I have.
Yeah.
Who are we specifically letting the cat out of the bag to? Because I have a feeling in the pit of my stomach of who you're about to say.
I mean, who's the one we get the most contact with the most regularly? Thinking next time we're at Elysium, I might step aside for a private word.
Okay. And I will suck up any of my misgivings. Always stupid anyway. Alright.
No. I'd say a couple of misgivings are, I got some misgivings myself. I'm just reaching the point where I'm not seeing too many other options. Not on the long term, anyway.
She may get on my nerves, but she's definitely the best option, isn't she?
Yeah.
If you want to do this, that's fair. I agree with it, and
Makes
I'm
it
gonna
easier.
yeah.
Because whether or not I want to do it, I think I'm gonna do it.
Yes, I think the last time you bit your tongue off to not.
Yeah, I did.
Oh dear.
This is my cat to let out of the bag.
Who knows?
I knows.
That's fair. It is your cat to let out of the bag. And maybe the more ingrained we get in that little friend group of ours, maybe I can figure out a way to, I don't know, at least give you someone else that can hear him. I've thought
I don't know.
about it. I don't know, maybe if I focus hard enough, I'll be able to. Blood's in my body too, so.
I'll only talk to
Although,
the
given your
strong.
reaction. Although, given your.
He still doesn't like you much.
At this point, fair. I haven't really made the best impression of myself.
Careful, Hatfield. You might make her cry. Again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna focus really hard. Can I hear this motherfucker?
Well, I mean, a common sense roll, as you say in Shadowrun. You could talk directly to Mithras through Hatfield.
Oh, true.
Others have.
Fair.
Yeah, Hatfield, like those babbled half words of just being annoyed at Mithras were spoken out loud.
All right.
He is very
fuck
clearly
it.
commentating over my shoulder.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just going to do this. Hatfield, I'm going to talk to him.
Okay. You want me to just patch him through?
Sure. I'm ready for this.
Hello?
Hatfield.
Hello, can you hear me?
I was gonna say
Mithras.
Hatfield just
I'm in a blue jar!
Just in the spirit of how absurd this feels to Hatfield, Hatfield kind of like hums for a moment and does an exaggerated fingers on temples like psychic medium pose.
Not going to laugh at that. This is serious. Alright. Hit me with it. I want to know exactly what you think of me.
Hatfield, punch her.
Hatfield simply relays that rather than act upon it.
That is shockingly not surprising. Alright, then I'm going to make my appeal here.
Now you
Clearly,
have
I
my
was
attention.
never. Clearly, I was never taught how to be a real Ventru. Every single book I have studied, every single time I was in that hell with all of them before they let me out, Mother Superior didn't teach me shit, apparently. You dislike me because of the way I behave. But I was taught to behave this way. So, I don't have any other options. And if you're you, who's better to ask than you, alright? So why don't you tell me how to be a Ventru then?
Stop wearing a crown of thorns and wear a crown of gold. Be a queen, honey!
God damn it! I can't keep a serious face if you do this to me.
Sorry, that's entirely my fault. I'm very sorry.
But also, yes, Mithras. Yes, absolutely.
Mithras, yes.
Too many Ventru are born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Not enough know how to earn it. You're in the perfect place to actually earn it. To earn the title of monarch.
There you go. I feel like Ebony just sort of like I assume Hatfield is relaying all of this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Ebony kind of pauses, just thinks for a minute. Very carefully thinking her next words. Fine. You're right. There's nothing else I can say, then you're right. And to do this and not talk about it anymore.
Are you familiar with the story of Macbeth?
Yes, actually. I've read a lot of those, so.
Good. So you know exactly how to take something, how to seize power that you deserve. Work your way up the ladder. Hatfield here has already started on that journey. They quite liked it. Don't you ever wonder what Mother Superior's soul would taste like?
When Hatfield is relaying this, there are faces being made, and the face being made as those words are coming out of Hatfield's mouth is like, obviously, yes, what are you talking about?
I've thought about that every fucking day of my life.
Why have you never acted on it?
No, fuck it, life. You know what? She kind of built me to do that. When someone adopts you when you're 10 and grooms you up until the point that they turn you into a goddamn kindred, it's a little hard to overcome that mental block, alright? But at this point, she's broken my jaw 3 times, so I'm kind of over it.
Swallow her soul.
I need to... plan.
We love Mithras and this.
I need a plan if I'm about to do that.
We'll get there, boss. Clearly, Hatfield, in Hatfield's voice.
It is disturbing that the thought I already had is exactly what apparently I needed to do the whole damn time. Alright, fine. You know what? Fine.
You do have Ventru's blood flowing through your veins. It's only natural for you to want power. That is exactly why you are my kin. You've just allowed yourself to be browbeaten into submission. Show me that you are... Oh, fuck. I can't say it straight face, but I'm going for it. Show me you are a queen.
Hold on, let me get the gay snapping out of the way, and then I can get back to character.
I'm sorry, I have to prove you're a queen and slay.
And slay?
Literally, if Akron's there in spirit, just like Yes, bitch. Fucking do it.
Is this my ascension story? Is just prove you're a queen and slay. All right.
And
This ain't
slay!
makeup, bitches. This ain't makeup, bitches. This is war paint. Let's fucking go. Okay. Okay. Thank you for your input. Hatfield, we have almost certainly taken a very long time. We should probably go deal with the others. Well, I really think at exactly how to go about this.
Fingers off temples, clear throat.
If she needs assistance, I'd be happy to provide.
I mean, I'll tell you this much, boss. What have I been telling you? What have I been telling you this whole dang time, eh?
That I need to act like I'm in charge, not just say I am.
And stop fucking
Finger
crying
guns of
about
approval. Sort of throws an arm over Ebony's shoulder as we're walking out the door. Like, not in servant mode at all, but just kind of like, yeah, you see. I say so, he says so. We're all in agreement here. You just gotta do it. One of these days, we'll get to the point where it's not suicide, and then we'll do it.
She's gotta have to be alone. Well, then again, that's not actually that hard for me to do.
Yeah, no, it's the politics. Once we get the politics figured out, the rest is,
True.
I would say cake, but we don't eat that no more.
I just have to make sure that the repercussions are dealt with before I even go about this. I don't
Yeah,
want to
it's the
deal with them
politics.
after I do it.
But I mean, hey, once we get that cat, well, yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyway,
cat
others are
bag.
waiting.
There is no
That's
need
true.
to worry. You take the position, you assume the mantle, you become, in essence, her. Everyone can either accept it, or you kill them. You'll
Yeah,
soon
that's
find they
real
fall in
easy
line.
for you to say. That's real easy for you to say. We got places to be. We got people waiting on us. Said out
You
loud
guys
to
walk
Mithras.
into Acheron. You guys walk in on Acheron, like slurping a blood bag like it's a fucking juice box, and it's like looking at you with the expression of like, "What are we doing?"
Yeah, no, you look over and see Hatfield walking in, arguing with thin air, one arm draped companionably over Ebony. Like, yeah, no, this normal Friday night. Yeah, everything's fine.
Coven assemble together
feel-
in the meeting room. Already awaiting them upon the coffin table is a large raven, standing on top of a wax-sealed letter that bears the shape of the Camarilla Ankh inlaid with roses.
Ooh.
You were all there,
I'm-
by the way. Rami,
Oh, yeah.
Acheron,
I was gonna say
Ebony,
yeah.
and Hatfield. Yeah.
I'm gonna pick it up if I can.
Oh, got
And
there
the-
before me.
The raven will fly off once you have it, and it is a very short, simple note. It reads, "To my esteemed coterie, attend me at the usual place, -P, XX."
Of course it ends in XX.
Oh, well, ain't that convenient?
I was hoping it would.
Okay. Acheron, I have
Mm-hmm.
actually something very important to ask. Do you have any of do you have any of points to blood bag that I can eat?
Mm-hmm.
I am starving right now.
I have all that kindred blood that we found. If you ever want it.
I don't. It's not that I don't want. You know what?
This has very particular tastes.
Very particular taste.
I
Also,
understand.
no offense, Rami, but you are researching a blood plague. I'm a little bit worried about taking kindred blood from you.
That's fine.
Acheron will go to their room very quickly and pick out of their. They have like a little special fridge in there. And pick out a bag that would fall under Ebony's particular tastes, and then return and simply say, "Some CEO." Here you are.
Oh, perfect, actually.
Very, very rich blood.
Rich blood, self-important. Perfect. And then just...
Yes.
Ebony does drink it, but also there's that moment of like, I could keep it down, but it does not taste that good.
It is. Yeah, it's a little different because it is from a blood bag. However, like given what Acheron does, it's like very curated, so it wouldn't be something that is like hot garbage to you. But
it's like it's one of those ones where this is some pretty good food. Really wish it wasn't leftovers from yesterday, but still
wish it
tastes
wasn't
good.
cold fries.
It's satisfying, but
And you'll be able to slake one hunger.
Can I also slake a hunger since I was
You
already...
absolutely can. I wasn't sure what your hunger level was at, otherwise I would have said I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was at a 3, now I am at a 2, so we're looking good.
I was at a 4 after waking up, so now I'm at 3 again.
Hey! Right, so it looks like the princess wants us to go see her. Sorry,
There's just...
Ghost.
Oh, ghost. This place is haunted. We just have to deal with it. There's a... As like, thinking about it, Ebony looks at Hatfield, kind of quizzically, like that moment of, are we doing this today?
Yeah, Hatfield's expression
loud, but...
gives nothing away, but the easy confidence with which Hatfield is now standing, Hatfield is committed to this course of action. We have thought, and now it is time to act.
Are we leaving now, or?
I imagine that there's not much else for us to do here, but let us try to be on our best behavior. Let's not give away too much when we are there. As much as... Acheron takes a moment because they want to... Right, but like they want to choose their words carefully because they know who resides in Hatfield. And they say, Pandora is... well... what's the fucking word? Excitable.
That's the best quality about her.
And she's quite passionate, and is almost as cruel as I am. And so if we do not choose our words and our actions carefully in Elysium, that could bite back on us. And there's still lots of work to do. And currently we do not have Slip with us, who she clearly prefers. So let's be wise about what we share and do when in Elysium.
I mean, I personally would never do anything to make Pandora upset, but...
Field says nothing, but just gives a little smile.
I can do the talking, I just, I don't know, this period dragging me away and all, I may need a rundown of exactly what we want to say.
Yeah, of course.
But Pandora likes me just pretty alright. I think.
Well, we, rather than going there to make a request of any kind, clearly she wants to see us. So I think just giving a basic, what can we do for you?
Yeah.
Will suffice.
She sent the mail, chances are she's gonna do most of the talking.
Mm-hmm.
That is
And
absolutely
she does love
fair.
to hear herself talk. Acheron can't help but like throw a little jab in there about Pandora. Just she loves to hear herself talk. And then we'll proceed towards the car.
You'll be able to jump into the cars, make your way across the city, through the traffic, and head to the Ashmolean Museum. Is there anything you would like to talk about en route?
Is Persephone driving?
Persephone would have had the door open for us when we went out to the car. Shiv, if you'll allow, Persephone would have gotten if there was any damages taken during that last battle, whether it be fire or lupine or whatever, would have done the repairs to the car to make sure it looks nice.
No soot,
Just so
no
that we're-
ashes, no guts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just to make sure, probably ran it through a car wash, you know what I mean? Just to make sure that we're not rolling about in fucking trash. And
One of
have
those
opened
car
it for
washes
us
that,
and-
specialize. Had a murder, run someone over, don't want anyone to know. Come on down!
No.
Barbecue and
No,
foot massage.
No. Not car wash as in like a public car wash, but rather would have taken it to the garage near the garden and would have hosed it down herself and detailed it.
Yeah.
Just so that we don't get any awkward questions or stopped by cops. So, yeah.
But as you travel, is there anything you would like to talk about? Please, just delay it a bit until we can get Felice in.
I'll say,
That's fine. No,
if
you're fine.
nothing else, Hatfield is quiet, but whereas before, very just exhausted. Now Hatfield's gone straight through that and is just lounging in the back seat, very much clearly enjoying not having to be the one behind the wheel this time. One arm still sort of draped over Ebony, somewhere between companionably and almost possessively, just vibing in a way Hatfield very rarely vibes.
I think Akron would definitely notice.
I'm definitely gonna say I think Ebony is enjoying, like leaned in a little bit, like yes, this is comfortable. I haven't had affection in like a while. Please, I need human contact or kindred contact.
I feel like
Amazing. We're touch
on the-
starved.
I feel like on the way there, Rami's reading a book, and if you look at the cover, it looks like a very like old-fashioned, like 1700s maybe, like a cover of like a graveyard with a bunch of men with like pickaxes digging up graves. And just kind of reading it, and like you even glance at the book for a second, you can tell it's some kind of anatomy book or something in that area.
Okay. Yeah, I think like definitely clocks these things and say to Hatfield, you look determined. Has there
Do
been
I?
a change of plan?
No,
Not quite.
no.
I don't buy that. I don't say that out loud, but like I don't buy that at all.
Yeah, I mean,
because
there
that was
hasn't
not
been.
convincing.
There hasn't been.
Right.
Hatfield almost seems like surprised, like what? No.
Mhm.
No, I've just, things are what they are.
We'll
I
dive
mean,
back.
you was just telling me, Acheron, like, things can only be as they are for so long.
Oh, so we've made choices. I see. All right then. I will say then to all of you, I am willing to provide my services in whichever way you need. Don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Coteries gotta stick together.
I should tell all of
I'm
you
like
that
watching Acheron's face as those words are spoken.
I should tell all of you that I drank some very interesting blood recently. That's all.
Oh,
See how that has me work.
do share. What blood?
I think. Am I aware that it was antediluvian?
Yeah, he was very
Yeah.
explicit telling you.
All right. Yeah, I'll tell them. I don't care. Lasombre antediluvian.
Oh,
There is Ebony's face switches from like tentatively curious to just the most wide-eyed stare, and then just bursts out like, "You're fucking kidding, right? That's okay. That's not a funny joke."
No, what happened?
What?
Mhm.
Where the fuck
Well,
did you
that's
find
something-
it, and why would you drink it?
well, that's something you can do, Ebony. Take in the blood of another clan, especially if it's older.
Yeah, no, that ain't the question.
fair.
The question is, what, she find it in a gutter?
Where did
No,
you
look
find
around.
that?
Like a random little shop.
Oh, so you did just find it in a gutter? You just found it lying around?
That's not something you normally just find lying around. That's extremely insane.
Tasted really good though, but I understand.
I'm glad.
What kind of shop is? Huh?
I don't really
I
know.
Have I heard any
Words.
rumors about shops before in any funky shops that
you know,
might
you
do that
probably
sort of
have
thing?
heard rumors. Yeah. Just a shop that appears, sells needful things, and offers taint cleaning while you wait.
Okay. It wouldn't have to happen to be a shop that deals in curses.
I think curses were mentioned, but also frozen yogurt.
Amazing.
Frozen?
Truly.
Okay.
So, what can you do now? I mean, you've got to have gotten something out of it.
I think after you say that, she just turns her eyes completely pitch black, just immediately.
I think you probably see Akron just in that way that is almost like sadistic delight is claps in the vein of the Collector from Guardians of the Galaxy. They're just, bravo, very very hype about it. It's like, oh well, I look forward to seeing you work.
Thank you.
Okay.
Do you feel all right?
I feel fine. I mean, honestly, better than normal, but.
Oh, okay. Well then, as long as there's no negative effects.
I don't think so.
Ebony, are you all right? You suddenly look like you're about to have an anxiety attack.
No, I'm fine. That was a surprise, and a lot, just a lot. But I'm here. And I'm fine.
I'll say, at this point, nothing surprises me no more. Okay, why not? Sure, this might as well happen.
Well,
I'm frustrated that that's honestly true. That shouldn't have surprised me. You're right.
And it's not really every day that you find antediluvian blood and you drink it and tell everybody about it.
right.
Yeah, no, that's not normally something that happens. Oh goodness.
Well,
Sorry.
unless you were Sabat, because they're about that, They do love to consume an antediluvian every once in a while.
So I gotta say, Rami, points for just deadpan. You had a bomb and you dropped it.
Yeah.
No, this is great. I mean, that plays in our favor should things get a little funny. We have someone who's walking around with La Sombra antediluvian blood in them. Right.
Let's just keep that one. That one in our sleeves. Don't pop that one out there.
Yes.
Tonight.
If you can refrain, I'd refrain from telling anyone. Only because if there's one thing that Kindred are, they are gossipy. They do like to talk. While I'm sure Pandora will only see it as a positive, there are others that might not, including the La Sombra Primogen. They might have a problem with that, so maybe we don't tell.
Hey, let's just close to the chest. We're just not going to go into that one at all.
Right. Okay. Well then, it'll be fine. We're gonna walk in there, find out what Pandora wants, and get the job done. Not an issue at all. It'll be fine.
Easy.
What John Travolta said in Pulp Fiction.
Right. Just as long as no one makes any irrational choices.
Oh no, trust me. Any choices I make in there are gonna be completely rational. That much I can promise you.
Good, then great. It's gonna be a great time. And you see, like, Acheron fully relaxes, is probably like, sort of like half crossing their leg, you know, like where you put your ankle kind of above your knee, and just starts sort of fiddling around with things in their backpack.
Just vibing.
After finding suitable spaces nearby, you all enter into Elysium, finding it somewhat busy. Pandora in her usual scarlet-lit booth, watching over the scene of various kindred, keeping to their own social circles. For once, Lorvan has someone actually talking with him in a very animated fashion, clearly wearing the seneschal down, judging by his clenched fists upon the table. As you enter inside, the entire Elysium turns to look at you all. A look of respect and awe upon their faces, some even raising their glasses as a mark of respect. The man talking with Lorvan takes his leave, glass of half-empty vitae in hand, approaches you all, and as you look at the booth with Scarlet, you can see that Ardala is already there, in also an animated conversation with Pandora.
I think Acheron does make a comment sort of under their breath of like, oh, she looks a lot more lively than I last saw her. about Ardala, you know. Because last time they weren't doing so hot. So that, you know, I was looking at them like, oh, they look better.
Got a little bit more color in your face, and for a kindred, that's saying something.
Right.
Oh, this is... Alright, roll with punches. Who is this person approaching us?
Yeah. Who's this person? We see a person coming towards us. Who is this?
So you're going to see a pudgy, short man, about 5 feet 2 inches, and like a bit of a
Hey! He is a king.
He's a king, indeed. He's going to be.
It's me.
He's going to be waddling towards you, but somehow he's still dignified, and he's dressed not gaudy, but very nicely. And he's just going to walk over with his glass of vitae, and he's going to have one hand in his vest pocket, and he's just going to stand in front of all of you, and he's just going to be looking at you, just kind of measuring you and staring at you, and he's not going to say anything.
Can we help you?
Oh, excuse me. I'm just so happy to meet you. You must be Pandora's ducklings. I've heard so much about you.
Well, that's...
You see Acheron, you see Acheron clench their jaw, and you just see, like, the littlest of, like the crack in their skin, because there's, like, this threat of wanting to immediately go into horde form. But they keep it together, and they put out a hand, and they say, Acheron, pleasure to meet you.
And he is going to reach out, take her hand, and he's going to bow and give her a gentlemanly kiss. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss.
Amazing. So I should have warned you. Acheron currently looks like a dude, but does not comment.
Okay.
You're totally fine, because Acheron likes to change forms, so it's not a big deal. And we'll receive.
Also, who
kiss
cares?
with grace.
You're kindred. There's no such thing as gender to kindred. You're just kindred.
This is fair.
Right.
Kindred.
I just want them to have. I want them to have like the correct visual when they're doing this.
Yeah.
Which is the only reason why I mention it. But yes, they receive the kiss with grace and give a charming smile, and then say, "Right. I wonder, are you in need of something?"
I was just very much hoping to meet all of you. I find myself back in town recently, and I was having so much fun with that asshole over there, but I got, he gets, you can only annoy him for so long before he just starts moaning. So now that I'm done with him,
That's what happens when you play with your asshole.
So I do have a question. this asshole he's referring to.
Lorvan.
This is the Lysandra?
That would be the Seneschal, yes.
The Sombra, the
Yeah.
Seneschal, yes, that is exactly who he's referring to, yes.
And I think there is a genuine cackle that comes out of Akron saying, "We're going to get along just fine. We do have some business to deal with Pandora, but feel free to join us."
Oh, and then just for visual, when he says that, he's going to say it loud enough so that Lorvan would be able to hear him. And he's going to look over his shoulder and just kind of wink at him, you know?
The glass in your hand shatters.
I love it.
I was like, oh, I didn't know that anyway, I was done.
I feel like
Field says
Ebony-
nothing, but eyes are alight with suppressed laughter.
Ebony has like the beautiful mind equations all around her head as she's just like going, "Whomst is this man's that can do that and not get killed? That's the Seneschal. I wouldn't even want to try to approach that. You man just called him an asshole and what is going on?" Oh God!
Akron offers an arm and says, "Right, you come along with us, and we'll proceed to lead our new friend with us towards Pandora's table."
I'm gonna like happily like loop my arm in, and so this is a guy that you would see. He would be pretty ruddy, were he not a kindred and horribly white, and it doesn't look right. But he'd just be that kind of guy, and he's just along for the ride. He just come with you.
Wonderful. Do I get any sense of what clan he belongs to?
No.
No, there's nothing.
Could be
on him that'll give
anything
it
from
away?
this
That's-
guy. I mean, he's definitely not Nosferatu.
I'm
So
calling
really,
it
my
Mel.
question is he Tremere? Because things will change if he is. I need to know that information.
I mean, he's not wearing
That's
any
all I'm
pajamas or robes, so he might not be Tremere.
saying. Okay, so,
No, he's dressed
Right.
nicely. And he's not
Yeah.
dressed, with punk rock. He's dressed in like an old-fashioned suit, vest, and all that.
okay, so he's a man of class. Love it. Right, we will
Indeed.
approach the fucking table. We'll approach Pandora.
As you approach Pandora, she stands, opening her arms in a welcoming gesture. My coterie, I see you have reunited with Ardala and made an acquaintance. How charming. Come, sit. Would any of you in my coterie care for a drink?
Yes, I'd love to take a
Absolutely.
glass. Thank you.
Ardala, would you care for another?
Absolutely. You know my taste.
While Shiv struggles,
Very
I think-
inappropriate response line from Pandora, but specifically not me. And then she just
I
looks
think
at the barman and
Acheron will,
gestures.
Oh yeah.
He drops
yeah.
what he's doing.
I think Acheron will look to Ardala and say, "It's good to see you up and running as you usually are."
Good to see you too. Hope you haven't missed me during this week. I had to deal with some stuff.
Oh, I'd always miss you, Ardala.
Hmm.
It's definitely like purposefully trying to be a little flirtatious with Ardala, but specifically to annoy Pandora.
Joke's on you, she's
into
that
just
shit.
oh, wow, amazing. That's fine. That's
there
totally
is-
fine. But yeah.
Ebony's doing her best, but there is a slow descent in her face of, okay, all right. I have to actually talking fucking me. All right, I'm gonna sit right in there. All right.
And
I don't
everyone who
know.
took
Take a seat. right?
everyone who sorry, Space, please go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't know who's sitting. I want to sit closer to Pandora. That's all I was gonna say. I don't know how we're arranged at this table. That's all.
I'm gonna try to sit across from Pandora since I'm gonna be the one doing the talking. I just feel like when you're discussing stuff with somebody.
Mhm.
Hatfield has slipped
Yeah,
back into servant mode.
Acheron doesn't sit, but stands. If Hatfield is like on the left or the right, Acheron would be on the opposite side, but be standing.
Lovely.
And then once all of you settle in, this guy has just been standing here, and he's going to turn to Pandora now and be like, "Kitten, how are you this evening?"
Oh! There's no way. Ebony cannot hold that in. It's the moment of fucking what? And then, no, it's an actual outburst of fucking what? And then just hands over mouth, like,
Please
Acheron's
sit,
face.
my rotund little friend.
Acheron's face splits into the most, like, Cheshire cat smile you've ever seen.
And he's going to
Andrew, don't need to
smile
breathe,
happily and
but-
sit down.
There
I
is a
just wanna-
cough from Hatfield.
Would it be safe to assume Ardala is sat one side of Pandora, Rami on the other? Her hands are going to be placed upon you in a flirtatious manner.
there we go. Fill in the blanks, everybody. You put those hands wherever you want them. In your mind's eye.
That's going in the bank.
Perfect.
Well then.
I would have it no other way.
To business. The recent
Yes,
occurrences that have forced Banu Hakim into safety. We have a development. Ebony, you have something to say.
I was just going to apologize for that outburst. I was just very surprised.
As you're talking, God, I hate myself. You're going to feel Pandora's foot rubbing up and down your leg. There we go. Okay, thanks.
Nope, not even gonna blink. You know what? Not blinking, just accepting this. This is a night to test my fucking patience.
Acheron takes their vitae like a shot. Fucking okay.
Oh
He is
yeah,
going
everyone
to,
who's taking some
Oh yeah.
Vita, you
Oh,
may
yeah.
slake 1 hunger, but do not go below 1. If you're already at 0
I
hunger,
think-
increase your hunger to 1.
Ebony's trying not to chug it, but definitely taking a larger sips than normal. Because, oh god.
I'm not going to make it any more difficult. Carry on.
Development, you say.
Yes.
So, Tala's just give me this look of, I know what you're thinking, Shiv. Yeah, you do. You fucking do.
Hmm. We're not making it through this day. Alright. Developments, please.
A significant group of people have blown up aboard a train. The driver and first carriage were all affected. This in turn caused the train to derail. Fortunately, it wasn't going particularly fast, so there were no further incidents. We were able to contain the breach. The carriage has been secured at Camarilla Warehouse for your investigation. It has been left untouched, so it might be a good idea to make sure you're well fed before you go traipsing through the viscera. Ensure you follow any leads you find. Do not relent in your pursuit for any reason. An attack like this is quite the escalation. Containing a breach of this scale is difficult. And if this new modus operandi of the perpetrator, whoever it is, needs to be caught and deliverance brought upon them swiftly. Questions?
When did this occur?
2 nights ago.
The individuals that were removed from this plane, anyone of importance, or
Oh, all kind. But quite
no
an
links at
escalation.
all?
If there are any,
So no links at all to us.
they're for you to discover.
Akron has a thought of like, God damn it, bitch, you are so unhelpful, but like does not say that, and simply nods in response.
I can see you're very grateful for this opportunity. You're most welcome. Hand squeezing
Indeed, more
tighter,
grateful.
leg moving faster up and down Ebony.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
I am so sorry. Like, above game, I am so sorry.
God damn it. I think anyone behind Akron would see like the shifting of bone, sort of beneath the jacket that they wear. You would just see like what should be the spine start to protrude a little bit, creating kind of like a slight tenting in the back of their jacket, in response to Pandora's statement. But Acheron is on their best behavior because Slip would be upset. And so Acheron simply nods and says, "If that's so."
The short bald guy can hop and say, "Kitten, leave the poor child there alone."
Well,
Not gonna get used to
I
that.
think
Not that
I
one
think
though, and I'm going to
Akron-
point to Ebony. That one though.
Acheron has a hand on Ebony's shoulder, and I think they feel their grip tighten, just like ever so slightly.
Just
And
the
then
hands
basically-
raised and hand on
Sure.
Acheron's like, don't
Pandora
crush my
was sort
shoulder,
of-
please.
the head back a bit to the side, look at Ardala. Have a good night. The rest of you now, fuck off.
Oh, I'm gonna look at Hatfield like, are we doing this? Kind of eyes.
Hatfield actually kind of nods for Ebony to just go with the others, but makes no motion to go yet.
Oh,
I think,
Ebony
like,
just gets up and just, as walking by Hatfield, just gently touches the shoulder. Be outside.
I think before like Rami gets up, she just kind of looks over at my door. Who is this person? Who is this man?
Or if I've come across his face before.
Oh,
All right.
let's all just collectively.
SD, would I know who that man is?
No.
Well, I kiss Pandora's hands.
Yep, that's definitely what I
That-
thought was going
that-
after that.
That's exactly. Yep. I'm trying to be good, and Ardala will get up and wink at her and just walk away.
The
Towards
hand that you
the
kiss should be like,
Fucking. Yeah. So
so Hatfield's hanging back, but we'll stick with the rest of the coterie for the time being, and
okay. So we all
this
go.
new,
Okay.
this new person.
Right. Okay, so we all do get up together. Okay, yeah. So I think that Acheron will turn to this man and say, "Right, your name.
That'd be
What is
helpful
your
to know.
name?"
Real quick, I didn't catch. Where are we right now? I'm sorry.
You're still in Elysium, but you're no longer sitting with Scarlet.
Okay,
No, Pandora.
perfect.
Fuck my life. I wanted to say not sat in the Scarlet
I knew
booth,
what
and
you
I
meant.
thought, who's that? And it, yeah.
Mhm.
Stroke is having a shiver.
Right.
So as we walked away from Pandora, I would have winked at her and given her a smile. And then, so now I'm up with all of you. I'm saying, "Oh, I apologize. My name is Andar.
And
Any recollection
Shiva,
of
does
this
this-
name?
Yeah.
does this strike a note for me?
Nothing. There's
No,
no
and he's got
roll.
this-
There's
he's
nothing.
got
No
this
etiquette.
smile.
No nothing.
None
He's got
for
this
no
smile
one.
as if knowing you're not going to know anything. You're just
Yes.
smiling nicely.
Right.
Complete stranger.
I hate it. Yeah.
Is
Okay.
this threatened?
Right. I hope you don't take any offense in me asking this. I'm just simply curious. Which clan do you belong to?
I'm going to look down at my clothes. Or then I'm going to look at her and say, why, Ventru?
There
In the
is
back
a
of
just
Acheron's head, they're
pain.
like, another fucking venture. Like, God damn it.
Ebony won't say it out loud, but there is definitely that thought process of Mithras says, I'm a failure of a venture. The f am I looking at right now?
Amazing. Acheron says, oh, well then, Clan of Kings. Lovely to have you with us this evening.
Always nice to see a fellow venture.
I mean, I've not seen you before. Where are you from?
Oh, here and there. I just find myself back in town, and I was just stopping in on some old friends, and he's going to look over his shoulder and he's going to blow a kiss at Lorvan.
I'm waiting for the shadows to devour us
Yeah.
all.
No, you're
And
friends with the
I find
Seneschal.
myself, there's not much, there's not much happening in Elysium, but there's so much going on, and I was hearing all about you, and I thought, well, I would just like to meet you and see what happens.
Who did you hear about this from?
Oh, everyone.
Rami, did you not notice that everyone clearly knows what, well, you all did as I got dragged away?
Oh,
We
all right.
destroyed the
Right.
Setites. It's big news. They are anarchs.
I thought
And I'm
you
sure,
saw
like,
that.
I'm sure there's, like, Kindred still staring at us and,
Oh yeah.
you know, doing the thing that Kindred do. Right, well, we hope that we live up to the hype then.
Oh, you already have. We're doing a wonderful job. And, I hope I didn't cause offense earlier with Pandora's ducklings. She doesn't usually take those under her wing. This is a wonderful opportunity for you. She can be a bit of a harpy, but it's a wonderful opportunity.
I don't know how to respond to this.
I am not in this scene, but the player is having such a hard time maintaining self-control and not quacking like a duck.
None offense taken. Pandora is a dish, is she not?
Oh, she's very special.
Acheron
Oh,
is
yes.
now considering the measurements of Pandora and a bandsaw. Was that right? Well, Ardala, do you
Yes?
have any other information about our mission at hand?
Do I have some extra information, Esty? Since I was here for a little while?
That's the only reason why I asked.
Not really. It's all just been left for you because this is your thing. It's a very safe warehouse. Yeah.
Okay.
Not really.
How is your family doing?
They are alright. They're safe. Hidden.
Good. All right then. As soon as Hatfield is with us, we'll be off. And I think Acheron will like have to separate themselves from the coterie for a moment just to make sure they don't lose complete composure because they're having a time. And they will go to the bar, and even if they're like asked if they want something, they'll sort of wave it off as no, and they're just taking a moment to compose themselves.
I think Ebony will also separate slightly and just sort of get about halfway between where we left Hatfield and the rest of the coterie, just sort of stand against a wall because staring at Hatfield and Pandora going, oh, please let this go well. Please let this go well. Don't let something bad happen.
Spinning Table of Horrors logo to the other side of the room. Something I can do for you, Kindred?
May
Duckling,
I?
apparently.
Gestures to sit.
Please.
Hatfield sits, and actually, aside from when directly addressed by Pandora with a, like, yes ma'am, no ma'am type, Hatfield's never actually directly spoken to Pandora before, but sits, looking Pandora directly in the face.
The temptation to channel my inner slip and go, oh, you're so strong.
The quiet laughter in the background. Oh, God.
I am Hatfield right now. I am focused. I'm in character.
Yes.
I got some news that you and a certain social club might be interested in. Somebody very important has recently gotten in touch. Taps skull.
Cheshire Cat grin upon her face. Do tell me more.
You know, certain little ray of sunshine. To make himself known. Get out and about again.
Praise the sun.
Yeah.
Others have heard his voice before. Only fragments. Small snippets of memory. What do you hear?
More than that.
Is he fully conscious within?
Yep.
Does he have commands for us?
Pauses. Waits.
Wait for my ascension.
Waits.
Of course, my lord. What do you intend to do with your gift, Hatfield?
See how far it goes.
You would be wise to listen to him. I say that not just as his devout follower that never lost faith, but as simply another kindred. Always bow your head to experience, and there are no others as experienced as the sun.
I'd like to think I'm wise enough to know when to listen to good advice.
Excellent. You shall be afforded protection from this night onwards. You'd be wise to inform Ardala. When we are unable to reach you, Ardala will be there for you.
Sort of nods.
I shall talk with those within our social circle. Would you be interested in the position of Pator?
Does Mithras make any motion one way or the other, whether that's like...
Nope, he's leaving this entirely to you. This is your free will. He doesn't want to influence you on these sorts of decisions. That's the point.
I'll get back to you on that. You know, job's waiting.
Of course. Well then, be safe tonight. And all nights. Rest assured
You too.
that everything you have just told me will only remain within those that are the most devout.
Kind of nods, gives a crooked smile, and stands.
That new one. Bring him with you tonight. I'd hate to have a confrontation with the Seneschal and myself. Again.
Nods again, and I actually think in the moment Hatfield just kind of waves without waiting to be dismissed.
She'll be bowing her head to you.
Yeah, Hatfield just leaves to go rejoin the coterie.
Ebony definitely is intercepting on the way there. It's like, almost like steps in line as Hatfield's walking, like, everything went all right.
Yeah. Allows Ebony to fall into my wake for once.
Acheron raises a brow at this, and then will proceed to lead out of Elysium to the car, where Persephone steps out and opens the door for everybody to hop in should they so choose.
Coven make their way to their vehicles, taking a seat inside and ignite the engine. As you drive through the built-up city centre towards the Camarilla-owned warehouse on the outer edges of the city. As you weave through the city, heading east to one of the industrial estates, is there anything you would like to talk about?
Okay.
Not externally, but internally, Hatfield's just kind of like making a bit of a face mentally at Mithras, like, yeah, I called you a little ray of sunshine.
Really funny. Oh yes, this immortal blood god, the little ray of sunshine.
Are you gonna let
You're
it
the
shine?
boss, but I'm not gonna make it easy!
You're gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's Mithras. Very similar figures, though.
I hate it.
Yeah,
One
none of that
just
is being
definitely
spoken.
hotter
Hatfield's
than the
just
other.
sitting there lounging with the same, like, the confidence that Hatfield doesn't usually bother to show.
Alright then. So, we are going to be investigating a train. Oh no, a warehouse, right? Where the car itself is being kept in?
Yeah.
Warehouse, yeah. Right, well, Andor, I don't know how up to date you are on everything, but you clearly heard
I
about
had no
experience
idea
with
what's
the
going on.
Okay, well, right. You undoubtedly heard our exploits with the Setites, so there's that, you know. However, people all over the city have been exploding.
Pop goes the
Ah.
people.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exploding. That's how exciting. Like bombs?
Yeah. Yeah, just like that, actually.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Definitely.
Very much so.
Bombs set to mimic, you know, some special tricks our kind of folks got up their sleeves.
Meant to look like blood boiling until the body explodes.
Oh,
We discovered that this is due to a former Archon who is of the Semitsi Tremere variety. There seems to be some sort of diablerie possibility that have happened.
his face
Man
shows
with the...
visible distaste when you say Tremere.
Oh, good.
As it should.
Am pleased. You will see, if you'll allow me to do this, Shiv, you'll see, because I've seen a picture of this person, you'll see Acheron's form, just sort of like from the shoulders up, begin to change so that they look like this person. And say, fellow who looks like this. And then will smile in that way that is in all the pictures. And then you'll see their face come back to where they look like themselves. I don't know if you know him or of him, but he seems to be traipsing about trying to cause quite a mess. The plagues and such.
I'm sorry, but that was the worst smile I've ever seen.
I agree. I absolutely,
Yeah, ain't it?
100%. You'd think with their ability they'd be able to give them a better situation here, but apparently not on the agenda.
How did you manage to emulate that?
Oh, I saw a picture.
Oh, wow, I didn't know a face could contort like that. Please don't do that again.
Never seen a Zemitzi before.
Fascinating.
I mean, I've seen Zimichis, yes, but I've never seen a face like that.
Not the prettiest, not the prettiest. But with that has been enacting, assassinations against Banu Hakim, causing all sorts of trouble. The plague itself is no longer in its original form. There's many a version of it. And it feels as if, in response to our dealings with the Setites, that they decided to attack a train full of kind. So I'm going to put it out there that I quite literally think that this is a Sabbat. I don't know if we all agreed on that last time, but I think this particular Samiti is a Sabbat.
He's gonna nod, you know? Like, I mean,
I think we agree
sounds like a
on
good
this
MO.
one.
Yeah, I mean, it tracks.
I have been saying
Yes,
that the Setites were Sabbat since we've gathered information
Yeah, there's no
many
reason
a
there'd be
nights
anything else.
ago.
No, I just want to make sure that we are all on the same boat, considering that there are some within Elysium that believe the Sabbat are merely myth.
Excuse me, sorry.
Well, fine. Regardless, that is essentially what we are up against. And while I'm sure the Camarilla has done its due diligence to keep this warehouse safe, keep your eyes peeled just in case.
He will nod.
With that being said, I think Acheron will use to create their blades that they do with their claws. Will do so in preparation for going to this warehouse, so that just in case they are already ready to go.
Yep. Do a rouse check.
Not a problem. We are successful.
Lovely jubbly.
Yeah. You'll just hear flesh and bone ripping and whatnot until you see claws coming out of where normal nails would be.
So nonchalantly, just flesh, bone ripping, it's fine.
I'm just like
happens.
intently watching you do this.
Yeah. Very casual,
Look on in interest and like, oh, those are very well made.
There's a little bit of pride, very much like, oh, yes, I know. But yeah,
Akron
it
is very
doesn't
good
make too
at
much comment.
that. Bushcrafting? What are we calling it? Yeah.
That's what I would call it. If you ever need work done, happy to help.
Oh, why, thank you. I think I'm rather dashing the way I am. I'll stay for now. But you never know. You get bored after 50, 100 more years.
That is like, wait a minute. Just looks at them and is like, huh.
How do you know Pandora anyway?
She's been sitting in Elysium for a while. Anybody who comes through would come to know her.
Well, I just thought you knew her more on a personal level. That's why I
Yeah,
asked.
you seem to know her quite well.
Oh, she's a darling. She puts on a rough, facade, but she has to because she's important. But she's sweet until she kills you.
Murder lingers in the back of Akron's eyes, just like, one day. One day.
At some point in every chronicle that Pandora appears in, everyone has this idea to kill her. At some point. Why?
She's fucking awful. What do you mean?
She's
what do
a
you mean?
bitch. What are you talking
Why?
about? She's amazing.
Yeah, my bloodbond says
Right.
otherwise.
Jeez.
I have no bloodborne,
And this-
and I think she's great.
She is.
Akron recalls in vivid detail what Pandora did to dear Rose, so does not
Yes.
share those loving feelings towards Pandora.
So why, I never did catch your name.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I am Endar, and you are?
Hatfield, nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, Pandora says it's best if you tag along with us tonight.
Oh, I'm very happy to be along. And as he's talking to you, he's like looking straight into your eyes. Like he's very intently talking to you. But yeah, I'm very happy to be along. And it's very sweet of Pandora to send me along. Again,
you,
she's such a darling.
do this kind of thing often?
No, here and there, you never know what the nights might bring. I've come
Yeah.
over the years to live each night as it comes.
That's all you can do, ain't it?
Sometimes that's all you can do, yes, indeed.
The Coven pull up outside the warehouse, finding the car park empty. Various streetlights illuminate the area, revealing the, as expected, lack of CCTV cameras over the property. The surrounding large metal sheet warehouses leave plenty of space and even have large trees that stretch to the sky for further privacy. Wasting no time, you all disembark from your transports and head inside of the warehouse. The metal door silently opens to the closed-off space. On the back of a large lorry trailer is a large damaged train carriage. The windows thick with dried blood on the inside. What would you all like to do?
I leave Persephone with the car, but she has an earpiece that Slip gave to her, so that just in case things pop off outside, she can communicate that to us so that we're not surprised. And yeah, I think Acheron will slide the door open into the train car to take a peek inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna activate heightened senses and sense the unseen.
Okay, hang on.
Yep.
You head up the trailer and enter into the carriage through the door at the end of the car. The entire carriage is coated in dried, brown, black blood. Pieces of bone and viscera, the occasional organ or limb mixed in for good measure amongst the stained, ruined clothing and seating. Sense the unseen is not giving you anything.
Okay.
Endar looked utterly horrified surrounded by this filth, by the way. He's very avidly trying to avoid it.
You'll get used to
And,
it.
don't like to get your hands dirty.
I'm more worried about my shoes. These are very expensive shoes.
Ebony, you don't
Sidelong
have those-
glance at Ebony, chuckling.
I was gonna
Just
ask if anybody
feel
had
like
those like little
that
bags.
moment.
Little booties for the shoes, yeah.
I was just gonna say, like, as Hatfield says that, looks over, Ebony is in fact looking down at her shoe because she just stepped in something.
I'm gonna be looking at you and like with you can see I understand and I feel your pain and I'm just looking at you with this measure of camaraderie.
You know what? I personally think that Rami would have stuff like that on her, like those covers for shoes, because she works in work.
100%.
She might just hand them out, yeah, to
100%.
Ebony and Daria. If you want them.
You can place these
Oh,
plastic
thank
bags
you.
over your shoes, over your very expensive Crikey brand trainers, and
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh yeah. These are new boots. So
What happened to your last pair?
I wonder what did happen to them. Wear and tear. We're just going to go with that.
Akron says nothing because they know where their boots went. They're in his closet. They are they walk in fully into the car. And
Goddamn clothes back.
No, I bought you new ones. I'm gonna take a look at the scene.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Is there anything that's
well.
standing out? Yeah. Is there anything standing out too?
do you want to do a separate roll? Would you like a single roll with an assist?
I mean, I was thinking of doing. What am I thinking of fucking doing?
I'm
thinking
fine with
of
separate
doing,
if
like,
you
an-
wanna.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I wanted to do. What did I want to do? I think I want to do like maybe a awareness intelligence as I'm looking at this more in like a strategic manner rather than the actual viscera, like in terms of almost like blood splatter kind of points of yeah, what would I call that? Sort of like center points for where this explosion happened.
You're doing
maybe
the
get
forensic analysis.
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah. Okay. And you want to do 2 separate rolls each? Well, a
Yeah, unless
separate
you
roll
want to
each.
do it. Yeah, either way.
Yeah. Because I figure that Rami would do something more of the Hakata vein, while I would do the
Oh yeah, sure.
the forensic shit, you know. Because you just never know.
Acheron,
That's
then.
fine.
Intelligence and awareness. Rami, what is there a particular approach you would like to do for this?
I don't know. My brain
Otherwise,
goes
I mean,
forever.
I can just give you the default wits awareness if you'd like.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, wits awareness.
Um,
Acheron, sticking with
got
it, or would you like to
3.
reroll on any of those?
I think I'll stick with it for now.
Okay.
Might need that willpower later.
Just double checking specialty. Sorry.
Acheron, you search through the pieces of viscera, and the only thing that you are able to find is a used ticket that is Oxford Station to Paddington.
Okay. Because I know that we've discovered that a lot of this is like that this is bombs. Sort of as I'm like, looking through and I find this ticket, do I find any like fragment pieces of the bombs itself? Maybe some wiring, a broken, piece of it or something within.
Yeah, for 3
Viscera.
successes, yeah. You'll find like broken small piece of radio transmitter or something like that. Rami!
Mhm.
Question, does the Auspex get added to that? Or no?
It's a sight thing, it's heightened senses, so yeah.
Okay, that's +5 then.
It was a success already, now it's just throwing it out the park. The horse is already dead. Rami! You feel almost like a compulsion, something pulling at you to search through a very saturated small piece of what might have been a pocket at some point, and inside you find a smartphone.
I think she's just like holding this phone and just staring at it.
Akron will hold up the ticket and say, Oxford to... You said Paddington? Is that reason?
That's a station in London.
Oxford. Okay. So, Oxford to London. So, with that, would I be able to... That they were they coming from London to Oxford or going from Oxford to London?
It's a return ticket, so they're coming from Oxford to London. They're going from Oxford with the intention of returning.
Yeah. Okay. All right. They were headed to London. What did you find, Rami?
Cell phone. I can. Do you want me to like activate it? And I can.
Well, Slip's not here, so you should probably,
Yeah.
if you've got the... Yeah.
I don't have tools, but I watch him do it enough. Maybe it'll be fine. I'm gonna try to like turn it on if it's not on already and unlock it if I need to.
Do a rouse check to be able to use it, please.
Yeah.
You'll be able to turn it on, no problem. And I'd like you to roll wits or intelligence and technology, please.
Alright, I'm gonna rouse for this. That's fine. Say that again. The roll, I'm sorry.
Wits or intelligence and technology, please.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Okay.
He begins shuffling through this phone. It's a little strange at first. Why do they need a calendar and a clock on this phone? Do people not have watches anymore? What's up with that? It's very strange. Including seeing some very strange app called Winged Bird.
Oh no, now it's just
No.
W.
Yep.
Oh
Recently
no,
rebranded.
I was thinking of Flappy Bird.
Oh god. I used to have a phone with that.
But eventually you are able to work out the difference between email and messages, and open up the text messages received. Shuffling your way through, eventually you're able to find several texts from someone simply marked as Candice. The chain of messages talk about meeting at the usual place, and how with the help the receiver of the messages can also reach the same state of euphoria that Candice has.
I feel like Rami's just kind of like reading the messages out loud to everybody, so make it easier.
The same euphoria you said?
Yes.
Am I understanding correctly that these messages are maybe alluding to getting fed upon?
It's certainly one of the possibilities.
All right.
Ardala, Ebony, Hatfield, and Yep, sorry, carry on.
No. I imagine I'm just like looking over Rami's shoulder at the messages. Is there
I'm
Any
sorry, I need to
indication
call
of
this one out. That was just too good not to. Fenice there in chat with Candice, nuts fit in your mouth.
See, come on now. Come on now. Don't act surprised that was one. Because Candace dick fit in your mouth is so easy.
I just chose the name, and that never actually occurred to me. That's not one of the ones that ever hit me.
You've never heard that one?
I've heard it. It's not one that I tend to use at all.
How
so
is
it's just
how
No,
is this
especially the Candice, and I'm like,
Candice?
Candy's nuts. And
Yeah, thank you. Accurate. With Jesus.
It's the fact that we're standing in a train car full of like dead body and
Yeah, literally painted in dead body.
and we're just this is where we're at.
I
This
am
is what
so
we've devolved
sorry.
to.
Oh my god.
I know the Ligma one.
It's not you. It's not you. You put it in chat so as not to disrupt. And then our dear ST was like, no, the entire everything is coming to a halt. This train has exploded. We are telling this joke.
I'm sorry, I was just so impressed with that one. I couldn't leave that one. That one, I genuinely never occurred to me. I don't use that one, and then Ardala's out there, and I'm like, that's fucking genius.
I was actually waiting for somebody in chat to like put it, and then nobody was putting it, and I'm like, okay, I need to fucking put it there. Like,
You need to put your nuts in your mouth? Yeah, we get it, yeah.
Yep.
So just looking over the shoulder of Rami, do I see a name of the owner of the phone as they're like perusing through? Do I get any clues?
Let's find out. Would you like wits and awareness or intelligence and investigation? Balls to the wall.
We'll do wits and awareness.
Would I be helping because I'm on the phone?
I mean, you can help with just looking around with a plus
Are there
one.
pictures on this phone?
I got a 7.
Jesus Christ. There are pictures on the phone.
Look at them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they're nothing useful. Just lots of pictures of not very appetizing food. For
fucking humans.
Kind. Using their phone to photograph their food? What the fuck is that?
They have an entire computer in the palm of their hand, and this is what they waste their time doing. It's a marvel.
I really don't understand.
Right, so with
you done attacking me, or do you want another result of your roll?
Yes, I'd like the result.
He has not sent any inadvisable pictures, Pixie Gnome. There are no phallus photos.
Wise. The result of my 7.
You find one of the small passport photos of a woman, mid-20s, modestly dressed, in a room filled with cushions. There are others around her, but they seem to be paying attention to something else in front of them. On the back, just barely legible over dried blood and small pieces of bone and cartilage, are the words, the woman's name, Ferry, and a phone number for a landline.
Right, well, we've got a phone number, and I'll show it so that everyone can see it.
Is this the face of the Candice?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I could find her.
I think that might be our next course of action. In the picture, you said there's a bunch of people around her, and they're like looking towards something. So the room itself in the picture, is it like looks like somebody's house, or is it very like maybe lavish and there's a screen on so they would have like light reflected on them in the picture?
It's a very, it's a very small snippet of a room. It's very lavish. This lovely decorated rug on the floor, very decadent cushions.
Does it look like any of the clubs I've visited before?
It doesn't. No, it doesn't look like a club. It doesn't look like a club.
Okay.
House?
It could be a living room. It could be. Yeah, it could be a living room, I guess. That's probably the best guess, unless it's a very nice and friendly social club.
Right, well, the number seems to be to a landline. She speaks of feeling euphoria, possibly being fed upon. There are other options as well, but given the circumstances, we could be looking at least one person who is a blood doll.
Well, the fact somebody's texting Kine about feeling euphoria is absolutely unacceptable and they need to die.
Yes, I agree. Either this is a wayward kindred from the tower that will need to be punished, or another Sabot, or an Anarch. But even the Anarch, as wayward as they are, they do try their best to abide by the Masquerade. Whoever
Taking
this
the long
is,
shot that this is just a really unlucky drug thing.
I think there's a look from Acheron of like, this isn't drugs.
Yeah, no, the look on
like,
Hatfield's face is very clearly, I know this is not the thing. It's, it's halfway said as a joke.
Yeah, it's like you're
wishful
all for
thinking,
it,
for sure.
but yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
Hatfield is not saying that seriously, just saying it so that it's been said.
Someone
The
has to
intrusive
say it,
thought
I
must come out of the
understand.
mouth.
Yeah. So do we want to make a phone call first before we go traipsing about, or?
I mean, Ardella, how are you planning on finding them? I assume you have some method at your disposal.
A little ritual, it just takes a little while.
We'll try that,
We've
or...
got time.
Army.
Yeah. Hello.
Your eyes gloss over for but a brief moment in reality, but to you, it's far longer. You have black and white imagery of the inside of the carriage, taking you to various different parts. And as you come back, you realize there is something missing that you could still find.
I feel like he's very used to like Rami having premonitions and her like kind of panicking a little bit, but she just looks very calm and it's odd, and she's probably just looking around to see.
For wits and awareness or intelligence and investigation, and I'm going to give you a +1 for premonition, helping you out a bit.
I think they're the same. Let's do it, because...
We'll be out in a minute! Army. As you make your way through the carriage, you find the remains of a trouser leg. Inside is a wallet. It has some small petty cash coins inside of it, but what catches your attention is the folded piece of paper tucked away within it. It's a printed out cross between a manifesto and a self-help list. Things about caring for those close to you, for they may go at any time, up to seeking vengeance and being justified in anything if you've been abandoned.
This doesn't remind me of anything, does it?
It's somewhat ministry, I suppose, in its philosophy, but it's not so much about giving in to the beast, being decadent and that kind of thing. It's a far more almost dark and aggressive tone than the ministry would do. It's not so much about really, the self-help is all about vengeance, if anything. Which is not.
She's kind of like, she's kind of like looking at it, reading it. Just kind of hands it off to like Akron. You might find that interesting. I'm not sure.
Vengeance, like my clan vengeance, or are we talking like Banu Hakim vengeance? What's
I was thinking Banu Hakim. That's why I asked that question.
Yeah. What's
kind
the
of
vibe?
neither,
Am
really.
I getting?
The Banu Hakim is
I don't think
objective.
Banu Hakim is vengeance. It's just the hammer of law.
Yeah, it's not so much like a Banu Hakim justice side of vengeance for balance. It's not really Zamitsi holed up in a tower for hundreds of years holding a grudge kind of thing. This is far more primal. Far more. It's one of those ones where it's far more about self-justification for your actions of, I feel I am allowed to do this because fuck that other person.
This is just inciting chaos, isn't it?
It feels like it a little bit.
Look, I told you we'd be out in a minute! I'm going to give
Goodness gracious.
a free common sense roll, as I'm going to start stealing Ebony's terms from Shadowrun. Rami, you could always just booble Candice now that you have...
I was thinking about it, but then in my brain, I'm like, Slip would be so mad at me. And that's what I'm thinking if I look up things on... I was thinking about that. Because he always has a way to do it.
Just Ebony in the background has already started boobling it.
Yeah, I mean, you've got that smartphone. It's not be a masquerade breach if you're using Kind's smartphone to search the internet. That's,
right, because
loophole.
it's a Kind cell phone.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, if
you're not
Ebony's
looking up
using,
anything breachy, you're just looking up Candy's Ferry.
if you're
Also,
using your
Ebony
own phone,
actually Ebony has 2 phone cards. One of them is much more downgraded than the other. Like, the one is her actual social media, which is, it's basically a mask. It's her fake person, and that's a Kind's attitude. So she only looks, stupid Kind shit up on that. And she takes that out and puts the other one in if she needs the kindred shit. So just switch the phone cards, be like, alright, fuck it.
You could do a rouse check to use the smartphone, or you could just pass it to Rami, who is already roused, and let Rami do it.
Rami, type on this.
Sure. What am I typing?
As that's happening,
Just look up the fucking woman.
Oh, alright. I'll do it.
Sorry. Look up the woman, please.
So we're talking... I'm getting Ventru. In that way of, I do what I want because it's my right to do what I want. So I will leave the note for anybody to peer at should they choose. And I'm actually going to leave the car and I'm going to dial that number.
You dial the number? Because you don't have a smartphone. This is a old brick style phone.
I don't have a regular.
Yep. And it rings through, and it's eventually answered by an answer machine. Hi, this is Candice. Don't make the joke. Can't get to the phone right now. Leave a message after the tone, and I might get back to you later. Peace, y'all.
Beep. I hang up before the beep goes off. I'm going to Google the number so that I can get area code. I want to know where where they live. Where's their apartment?
Oh, you don't even need to Google that. That's
Mhm.
very common knowledge.
Mm.
I'm not sure I'm allowed to say phone codes on Twitch, but
No, you can
you'll
just give me the
recognize-
area.
Yeah, you'll recognize it. You're not going to like this answer, but it's Oxford.
Okay,
Yay.
so meaning they live in Oxford, but we're going to London.
That's a possibility.
Or at least coming and going from London.
That's a
from
possibility. If that's whose body it was, it's pretty hard to tell from the smear.
Okay.
Rami, you are able to find Candice's online footprint through her speedgram. You can see she is a student and find her address. She has a flat in Jericho, a small part of Oxford that lies comfortably within Camarilla territory.
How far is that from where we are?
Across the city, so not really far. Oxford's a city, but it's not London size by any means. You know, everything is easily within driving distance within half an hour.
Okay.
Finding
I think it's just
fucking
like
parking space is the
sees the
problem.
I think it just kind of sees the information. It's like, there you go, Ebony. There they are.
Thank you. And now
Mhm.
that's on this search. God damn it. Romy, can you do me a favor and just hit the home button
Yeah.
for me?
Yep.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Turns phone off. Immediately pops that fucking phone card out and throws it in the bag. Like, okay, that's for later.
Well, taking notes on everybody that has smartphones.
You see Akron close a flip phone and stick it into their bag and say, well, she's from Oxford. So perhaps we go take a visit to what, dorm room, apartment? Anyone pick up an address?
Yeah.
Delightful, then we should head there.
We don't need permission, right? It's in Camarilla territory, so.
Why? We'd have to leave outside of Oxford, I think.
Alright. I always forget which way it is.
This address we have is within Camarilla territory, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I mean, I think at this point we would know. Right. So I think that Acheron will take their findings of like the little piece of the bomb that was left behind, you know, gather up any other, you know, important little thingies that we found, like the picture and whatnot, and just kind of tuck it away before heading back out.
Did we keep this phone? I'm sorry.
Oh,
Phone, the wallet, should we keep all this stuff or leave it to you?
I would keep the wallet. The phone itself, at least, let's shut it off.
Alright.
Anything, I'm no tech whiz. Anything on it that could be worth keeping and turning over to Slip when he's back from doing whatever he's doing?
As I'm not Slip, I don't know. That's why I think we should keep it. We just shut it off so it won't be able to give off a signal.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll turn it off. It's fine.
As you all begin to leave the car, Andar, catch sight of something shining through underneath the vast quantities of viscera and gore, and find a small metal pin badge of a llama.
Oh my goodness. I've been hoping for this for years. This is out of game.
What? Really?
So, I'm not supposed to be, getting dirty, but you're going to see this pudgy short guy. He's going to reach down straight into this pile of viscera, just grab this pin and pick it up like he's a kid. Okay, he's just gonna be very happy, and he's gonna look at you, and the look on his face is going to be, what?
So you don't mind getting your hands dirty?
Not for the right reason.
What's that reason? What you got there?
He's gonna be looking at it. He's gonna be smiling foolishly. And then he'll just hand it to you. He'll just like plop it in your hand, viscera and all.
Hey, I'm just looking at this thing.
Quite a stylized version of an alpaca.
Is that a llama?
It is.
Why are you so excited?
That's real nice. What is it?
Yeah.
It's a llama.
Well, yeah, but
Does it
why are
mean
you so
something to
happy
you?
about it?
Because it's a llama.
You know what? Fair enough. I can't argue with that. Here you go. Enjoy your llama.
He's gonna reach out. He's holding this like it's a treasure. Okay, like this is the best thing he's ever seen in his life. And he's just gonna stare at this, and he's just going to like forget about everything around him. He's just looking at this pin like this is the most important thing he has ever found in his life.
He's kind of staring over his shoulder, looking at this thing, trying to see it, and like trying to catch a glimpse of the same wonder that this is inspiring. Not getting it at all gives him an awkward pat on the back, like there you go, buddy.
I don't know. I think Akron is like, hey man, you live a couple hundred years, you start getting excited about weird shit.
To
Does it?
each their own. We all got our weird thing, I guess.
know what
I don't
I'm
know what
saying?
mine is yet, but I ain't that old yet.
He's gonna look
like,
up and like tears, but no tears because he can't cry. But you know that he's crying.
Right.
He's just so happy.
emotional.
And he's just like
Right,
looking
right.
at you, like I can't believe this has happened in my unlife.
You look like you're having a real spiritual moment there, pal.
Akron is like, my thing's teeth, so it's fine. I understand. And then we'll proceed towards the car.
And he's just gonna walk out, and he's holding his hands up in front of him, like head height, maybe a little bit higher, like he's worshiping this pin. And he's just like walking out of this, this warehouse to the car, and he's just like holding this thing in wonder.
Reverence.
And you don't like ducks, do you?
He's gonna look at you, like, got any grapes?
Damn it.
I'm gonna just like pull out like a golden duck and show it to you. That's in my bag. Like just made of actual gold.
He's gonna look at it, and then he's gonna look at you. And then he's gonna look. You have a golden duck?
Yeah.
Rami played cricket. Got knocked out first round. There you go, there's a British joke for you. They're all looking at me
And then
like,
he's
what
damn-
the fuck does that mean?
Goddamn British jokes. They
Cricket
called a
be
duck
like
or
that.
something.
I don't understand it, but I know
If you-
enough about cricket to know
if
I
you
will
play
not understand
cricket
it.
and you're out before, on your first bowl, it's called you're out for a duck.
Okay. Well, he's gonna look at this golden duck, and he's gonna eye it appreciatively, and then he's gonna turn back and like starry-eyed to his llama pin that's covered in viscera, and just keep walking.
You leave the warehouse behind you, walking into the crisp night. Sound of distant traffic echoes into the darkness as you make your way back to your vehicles silently. And after you all sit inside and head towards Jericho, is there anything you would like to talk about?
So is that a llama or is it an alpaca?
This is a llama. You can tell because alpacas are smaller, but they have their faces are a little more smushed. Okay, llamas have longer faces and bigger ears, and you can tell that this is a llama.
Yeah,
me to
I knew there was a
rephrase.
difference, but I can never keep it straight.
As you head towards Jericho, is there anything you'd like to talk about apart from llamas or ducks?
Alpacas are really sweet too. Now,
Yeah, I was never good at telling the difference. Lack of personal experience with them.
Yeah, they're like
The-
about half the size, but they have 2 coats, all right? That's why their fur is worth more, because
Yeah,
they have the soft
right.
undercoat. Llamas only have 1 coat, so you can't really do anything with it, but alpacas have the soft.
Hey, Ardala, what are you thinking about right now?
It's the
Uh,
hyperfixation.
I
for
am
me.
1000% thinking about. Are we sure that this is a Ventrin, not a Malkav? First. Second, I'm thinking, should I just do my ritual, illuminate the trail of prey, just to see if, we're going the right way?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, if you want to.
I have a face, that's all I need.
Yeah. I don't see why not. It would be pertinent to our mission, so yeah.
Yeah.
While
What level
this
ritual is it?
2.
It's probably about the same time as it's going to take you to get to the flat.
This discussion on the differences between alpacas and llamas is very interesting. Acheron will what will they do? I think they're going to be paying very close attention to where they're going, like the route itself, and if there's any do I see if there's any clubs or special buildings that seem to be accruing a line as we get closer to this area?
All residential areas. But it's a Friday night in Oxford. Clubs are going to be packed.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
So the area that we're in, though, is primarily residential. There's
yeah,
not really
you're going from an industrial estate, which is dead quiet at night, and then through far more housing than anything. Maybe you might pass by the odd office block or something like that, closed for business day.
Okay. I think Akron pulls out a small makeup kit from their bag, and they will start to make themselves look less corpse-like, because rousing the blood wouldn't actually help them at all at this point. So you just see them kind of applying things to make themselves look more alive, and sort of a little bit more wide-eyed and such, as they head into the area.
You weave your way into the residential parts of Jericho. The older houses all close in and terraced up together. Cars line every part of the road, but you are able to find space to pull up near to the end of the road and a small walk from Candice's flat. As you pass by her building, you are able to see that there are a couple of lights on scattered around inside of it. Some people are possibly awake in the building still. Walk up the small stone steps onto the front door, where you see an intercom with various names, including Candice Ferry. What would you like to do?
In the background, we're still talking llamas versus alpacas.
Oh, yes.
Great, love that.
Can someone do the intercom? That's not me. Last time I tried to enter intercom, I yelled at them and insulted them.
I don't think there's anyone home.
Always nice to double check though, because we need to get into the building.
Can I say I did do the ritual? I'm choosing to do it just in case it's not the candies, these nuts. There is not there.
You've made intelligence survival.
Yep. I'm aroused for this one. Cool. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm quitting today. I'm gonna use a willpower to reroll 3 of those.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. Before you do, wait. there's no point. That's just going to waste your willpower because it's a difficulty 6 roll. And even if you get a crit, you're only going to get 5. Would you like... No, I'm just going to leave it. I quite like the idea of you going through a compulsion on this.
Oh, good.
And in the background, so do they both do the spit thing, or is that just one or the other?
Somewhere, are we using the van?
We're using my truck.
Okay. I'm setting some shit on fire in the back. It's just a little ribbon, okay? Like, it's not something like...
Not gonna set the whole car on fire?
No, I undo, like, my little, like, business thing. I have a bowl. I cut my hand, pour the thing in there, set a ribbon on fire. Inside the ashes, mix it up, and then shit, I guess, doesn't go as planned.
I am at the intercom.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I super failed, so let's see what the fuck happens.
Yikes.
Ardala, you stare into this bowl, and the beast rises up inside of you. You're Banu Hakim. You won't accept failure. You won't accept failure from those around you. You're the only one you can rely on. Even these tools have let you down. This isn't a lack of your skill. This is the tools letting you down. You can no longer use teamwork and perform any action that avoids establishing dominance or challenging authority at a 2 dice penalty to all of your pools. This compulsion ends when you have 1 and gloated over it. Ardala, you are the Dommy Mummy.
Oh, dear.
Before I leave the car, I'm going to obfuscate myself. I'm going to rouse again. Yep. I guess I can rouse fine, but I can't, like, have 1 success in, like, fucking 8 dice.
All them dice and for what?
Getting in the Dommy Mummy mode. Love it.
I will whisper to the 2 people that, like, whomever was talking about bullshit.
Take your picks.
I'm going to both of them, 3 of them, whomever. And I'm gonna whisper, "You better not waste my fucking time." And I'll get out.
And then Andar's going to be there, looking at his pin. He's going to raise an eyebrow. Watch your tone. And then just keep looking at his pin.
Oh, you watch your tone.
Okay, I'm at the intercom, and I just want to see what's the name above and or below Candace's little intercom thing.
Above will be Mike Stand. Below will be
Bill Door.
Benjamin
Bill Book.
Dover.
Cool. Now I'm gonna ask you if I can do something a little weird because of flesh crafting stuff.
You were asking for something weird? No. Go on.
So I've heard Candace's voice, and I want to manipulate my vocal cords so that I can mimic her voice. And I will press one of the intercoms and say, "Hey, sorry neighbor, I've lost my keys. Do you mind buzzing me in?"
Manipulation and subterfuge, please.
Okay. Oh, why did you make me do that? Okay, we're gonna have to rouse the blood.
Didn't make you do anything. It's the consequences of your own actions.
Does
Because as
Acheron
he
get a
said-
+1 for mimicry?
Nope, the fact that she can do it is what she's getting.
Manipulation and subterfuge +2. Oh! So that's what we did. Apparently we've done it very well. So, you know, there's that. Oh, fuck me, dude. Alright. I don't like that look.
Would you like to
I'll
reroll
say,
on any of them?
like, can I I know I can't do one of the rerolls. I can only reroll one.
No, you can
I
reroll
want to reroll.
the 3 black ones and you get rid of the messy. But if you rolled another 0, you would still get a messy.
You know what? It's been a while for Akron, so I'll keep it.
So glad. The man on the other intercom's like, okay, Candice, it's a bit weird that you call him a neighbor instead of Mr. Stand, but okay. And you just hear this buzz and know that the door is unlocked. The beast screams up inside of your skull at this time questioning you. He's no better than a fucking sandwich. How dare he even think about questioning you, of all people? The blood urges its host to come out on top, to own and to establish dominance. This compulsion drives you not only to excel but to revel in it, taunting the weak and challenging the strong. You make your next interaction into a competition, using all means at your disposal to end up victorious and to rub the nose of the loser in their defeat. You cannot use teamwork and perform any action that avoids establishing dominance or challenging authority at a 2-dice penalty. You too are suffering from the dominance compulsion.
This is the worst.
I love it when
time
mummies
to-
fight.
This is the worst time to be doing. Well, hey, Akron walks in, you know, confident as ever, big strides. They don't wait for the rest of them to come in. They just keep it pushing. And if there's like a lift or whatever, they would take that rather than the stairs. Oh, okay. So there is only stairs.
You
Okay.
enter inside to the converted building, head up the stairs towards Candice's flat, number 5, on the 2nd floor, and stand outside the door. The rest of the coterie do also follow you in tow. I imagine that Ardala, obfuscated, probably didn't let you out of her sight either. Wow,
Nope.
Pixie, What would you like to do?
Also, can I be hanging from the ceiling with my spider climb?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. So question, as we get to her floor, so these apartments, are they close by to each other, or are they a little bit spread out, the doors?
They're, probably a 15-foot distance between doors along the corridor. The corridor itself would be about, I don't know, a suitable feet long enough for there to be 4 flats on one floor, 4 flats on another, and then, I don't know, probably an illegal grow room in the ceiling or something.
Okay. As as we're walking through, does it sound like it has thin walls here?
Only the original walls themselves that were part of the original building, solid brick, very thick. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. The inside, where there are pieces converted to turn what was originally the house into blocks of flats, they will be very thin walls, plasterboard kind of thing.
Okay.
But the door itself will be thick enough. Not complete sound muffling, but you could get away with a murder in there or something like that. No one wouldn't really hear it.
Good to know. And I have his door number. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, but the coteries with me, right? Like we're all together going into the okay. Hatfield.
Yeah.
I'd like to use your skills to open this door.
Gonna go and try the door.
The door is locked.
I am going to try the door in the way that only I can. Well, not only I
Strength
can.
and strength.
No, the other way first.
Dexterity and
The
larceny.
lock picking, the lock picking kind.
Yeah. We're doing this way first, and then if this fails, we go the other way.
That's a success, but also, how many people have you murdered, Pixie? The
She's
door
not
is...
going to tell you.
I'm not a policeman, I don't care. The door opens to a long corridor with several open doorways. A strange, strong, sour smell wafts into your nostrils as you close the door behind you while you enter inside.
I'm gonna skitter.
Okay.
Obfuscated and spider climbing.
Doing the Kif Croaker, yep.
Low-key, I'd like to imagine we've quieted down because we are on a mission and this is important and we should not be distracting the others, but we're still discussing the merits of llamas versus alpacas.
Oh my god, I'm gonna blow my brains out.
What would you all like to do now that you are inside?
Discuss llamas.
Apart from discuss llamas, which we're just going to automatically assume that you're doing in the background.
We did.
I mean, I don't even know if we need to go inside at this point.
I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go
Just start here and
inside
discuss
if
the
I have
llamas.
to.
We're
Hang on,
going.
Bra-
We're fucking going.
Rami, what can you say?
Oh, I was like, I'm just gonna go inside
Okay.
to avoid this conversation.
It's gonna be like 3 seconds, and just if
Where
Ebony
is-
goes inside, Hatfield, come on.
Yeah, I'm coming, I'm looking.
Where is
My
the sour smell coming from?
Wits and awareness, please.
Rousing.
Don't forget this will be a 2 dice penalty because you have Dummy Mummy Compulsion.
Oh, I thought just because like I'm doing the thing by myself, not waiting on anybody else, that wouldn't count.
Oh, go on then.
I don't know, like it's up to you. Like I thought like I'm not acting on anybody. I'm just like fucking doing my own thing. I'm obfuscated. I'm not interacting with them.
Yeah. You,
4 successes?
you look around the flat very briefly. It seems perfectly normal. Clothes drying, clean kitchen. And then you track down the strange smell coming from the bedroom. A small walk-in closet.
I drop from the ceiling, desobfuscating myself, I suppose. And I'm gonna open the door.
You slide open the door to the walk-in wardrobe. The stench almost overwhelms you. Underneath the modest collection of hanging clothes is a man, hog-tied and laying on his side, next to metal bowls usually used for pets. A small pool of chunky liquid remains in each one, the source of pungent odor, as the man looks wide-eyed at you, his muffled pleas straining against a piece of leather over his mouth. And on that note, we'll take a quick break and let Andar and
my
Hatfield get this llama rama out of their system.
No, that's not happening.
So the camel family, you said?
Welcome back. Ardala has discovered a man in a state of distress and undress, tied up next to 2 foul-smelling metal bowls. What would you like to do?
I'm looking at him, absolutely disgusted. Do I hear anybody else coming in the fucking room?
Nope. Oh, unless half the country, sorry.
I was gonna ask when I find seeing Ardella looking around, see what they had found. Rami would have
You
looked
might
around.
have heard her drop to the floor.
Yeah,
Obfuscated.
that's what de-obfuscated me, because the drop from the ceiling to the floor
Yeah,
would
and
have
she would
caused
go.
noise.
Yeah, she would have gone over at least to see what that noise was.
You would just see her looking at this guy disgusted and about to fucking. I unsheath my weapon.
His stifled moans of please turn into very panic.
I think Rami's gonna let's talk to them first to see if they know anything, and then if you want to kill them.
Don't tell me what to do, Rami. I appreciate you, but don't tell me what to do.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna at least take off the gag and just check them over.
Oh Jesus
Medically,
Christ!
I guess.
Help me!
Oh shush! I'm just gonna look them over to see injuries and stuff like that.
No injuries. Very malnourished. This diet was not particularly nutritious.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to walk in right now, just, oh, what the fuck is this?
Well, at least somebody found something useful. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Oh, would you please
Rami, you
halt your
should
progress?
shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. Please. There is a literal, mostly naked man tied up. This is horrifying. Mostly because that's disgusting. I am definitely
wasn't my
kink shaming
choice.
right now.
What
I'm kink shaming.
happened? What happened to you? Why are you in the closet?
Well, now, Rami, there's a lot of reasons someone might be in the closet.
I want to reword that, but I'm not sure how. Whatever, who put you in there?
Candice! We just recently split up, and she put me in here. Help me!
Did you deserve it?
No!
How long have you been in there? And how long has she been gone?
2 weeks. She went out. Who let the dog in? She went out earlier tonight. She's probably gone back.
Gone back?
I know. I
Gone back
talk about
where?
it. I don't.
Okay.
Well,
No.
you're going to talk about it, because if you see this,
Okay.
I'm gonna
Okay.
kill you with this.
Ardala. I have another method. Let me try that one first, then your method. Cool?
Can we maybe get him down from there? Might be more willing to talk if the blood wasn't all rushing to his head.
He's on the floor. He's just been left on
Okay.
the floor, tied down to the floor.
Yes, let's Hatfield, I can't touch him.
There's not a lot of room in that closet, but maybe we could bring this conversation out into the room.
That's what I'm saying. Pick the man up, pull him out
It's
of here,
fine.
and untie him.
I'm very good at torturing people for information.
That's the point. We don't need to. That's what I'm for.
Yeah, we don't need to do things, but
Again, let
we
me
don't want to touch them.
please.
I'll touch them.
I
Don't
can
worry.
pick him
Please.
up and bring him out of the closet if y'all just let me through, please.
I've already let through, so I'm just pushing, come on guys, please.
Now it's like, oh,
Let me
you're
just
so strong.
let me just do what I'm good at. Okay.
I think there will
Make
be
sure
a
that-
pointed moment of, if you will permit me, Ardala.
Still under my compulsion? No. I got here. I found him. I'll interrogate him.
And
Is
I
there-
just want to check with you that torture is the way we will get the best information out of him, and he won't just say exactly what he thinks we want to hear.
There are much more effective ways before torture. Now, when I'm done, you can literally, honestly, it's your choice.
Holds
You
up
do
a
whatever the
finger
hell
for
you
Ebony
want.
for a moment.
Excuse me?
I am bowing to your authority here, Ardala. I know you're the expert, but at your discretion.
I hate repeating myself.
Can I, while this is happening, just use telepathy and read this person's mind to learn information?
Oh, shit.
Can I do
I
that?
think that's how it works. Let me check.
It lets me, like, see images, like... Because I can also
Is it-
essentially...
Isn't
I
it their
can
current
share it.
thoughts, though?
I can essentially, like, ask a question and see if, like, they bring up any memories of that.
Oh, like, trigger
That's
it.
what I was thinking, yeah, that's what I was thinking, if I could trigger it.
I don't know if I've ever had that power, so...
Wrong result, or specs.
Okay.
And what are you going to say as you're doing it?
We were asking about Candace, so just where is she and stuff like that. So we can get, like, any information about where...
So, with the crit, you get everything. Just a mention of the name Candice, and you'll go back about 2 weeks or so ago. She would talk about something called the back rooms, and he had no idea what that meant, and walking through to the other side. The name of the place was the Kinky Club. He wasn't happy that Candice was going there. She didn't invite him. Didn't really say what was going on there, except to learn and find fulfillment. Which led to many, many arguments. It's okay to have an open relationship, but he never wanted one. So he broke things off with her. And then the very next day, she invites him over to talk things through. She must have put something in his drink, because for the past 2 weeks he's been here, a prisoner.
I think she's kind of, like, just staring at them, like, sifting some things where I want through their thoughts, and just... Alright, well, I know where she is.
What?
Huh?
Oh, I read his mind, sorry. Kinky Club, that's a weird place.
Oh, God. Does that ring any bells for me?
The Kinky Club? You've been there.
Oh, have we... Wait a minute.
Do you remember when I said the VIP area, emphasis on the P?
Yeah, I
that.
remember where this place. Yeah, hold on. I remember this place. Oh. Yeah, now I remember that place. Okay.
I mentioned the back rooms, I'm not really sure, but yeah, Candace locked them up in the closet.
How does she know this? What's going on? Please don't let the sword woman hurt me. Why has she got a sword? I'm not a bad guy.
Well, that's probably the most forthright information we ever could get. It's right out of his brain. All right, suddenly I don't fucking care anymore. Have fun, Ardala.
And it's not going to achieve anything. That's where I'm at.
Hatfield, do you really want to push this? I don't know if this is a smart plan. We should just go.
I do not consent.
Unfortunately, I don't know if that matters anymore. I mean, it always should, but...
Andar's just gonna be back there, and he's just gonna be like, honestly, I think Adala was the best of everyone here because she was the one who got us into this place. I mean, she's definitely the best. Staring at his llama pin.
Look, you were the one distracting Hatfield, and then somehow simultaneously me, as I had to overhear all of that.
I am going to decapitate this guy.
He's
Yeah, it was
held. There's no chance of him dodging. I would allow Hatfield a chance to dodge if Hatfield wants to, because Hatfield is supernatural and would be, have the opportunity to move him out of the way. But only if Hatfield wants. Otherwise, it's an automatic success.
I would just want to make sure. So this guy has been in contact with one of us, possibly. He's been. Do we know if Candace is a kindred?
Hasn't been established.
But
I mean,
we
the
did
surface
read
thoughts,
like the fact that somebody was looking for euphoria or something from Candace, right?
No. Candice was saying that someone else can find euphoria like she has.
Okay. Like she has. Okay, I misinterpreted that. I might not decapitate this guy.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose more humanity.
Yeah, I would have tried to dodge had you had. I am watching Ardala just like, okay.
Can I look around the flat for you? Just look around.
Ardala had a look around and everything seemed
alright.
in order, clean kitchen, clothes drying, etc., etc.
Okay.
Apart from the nearly naked guy who's been living off that for the past 2 weeks.
Can somebody take care of him?
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm going
pal,
to
you're gonna be
obfuscate
okay.
again and leave.
I'll do it for free. Not even a rouse check, because seems superfluous to just keep making you do rouse checks. What would you like to do with... I'm going to call him Chuck.
That's my uncle's name. I'm sorry.
No one asked his name. I even gave him a name.
Important.
I would like...
It's not important.
I would like to say, once Ardala has stalked off, it's definitely like, okay, you're okay. Kind of trying to talk the guy calm into a better state of mind before the conversation does end with, just forget about it. I have that new trick now.
That's not even a rouse, is it? Forget in mind.
Not for a mortal, I don't think.
Not for a mortal.
Nope.
No.
Well, a rouse is a rouse. It's no roll, but it's cloud memory. It's cloud memory. So
Yes.
yeah, it's free, completely free. And he just blanks over in his own.
Kind of gently put him back in the closet so that he can formulate his own memories of escaping in a narrative that makes sense to him.
Yep.
Making sure the doors are unlocked so he can get out and do his mortal thing.
Do whatever it is that mortals do, yeah.
Go to the police or whatever. But
Yeah.
That's the
in a
first
mortal
time.
way.
That's the first time the Hatfields used that in front of Ebony, yes?
It's the first time Hatfield's used it ever.
Got it. And Ebony clearly would be able to tell exactly what power just happened, right? Okay. While we're leaving, we're going to quickly leave, as this man's not going to be fuzzy forever. But Hatfield, when the fuck did you learn how to do that?
Recently.
Recently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Been a busy week when you were at school.
Fucking apparently. We need to sit down and actually have a conversation of exactly what's happened. Because I think I've missed a lot more than I thought I did. I need a much better run through, apparently.
Hatfield shrugs.
And that's the end of that conversation. Just sort of confused that Hatfield has dominated.
Whitley turns the conversation back to llamas to distract from everything that just happened.
I think Rami is just like looking around and like, we lost the Acheron, didn't we?
Acheron will... Just sounds of the neighbor in the distance. Acheron will find us later.
Alright.
You're able to make your way back to your vehicle, out on the packed streets, and start the engine off and head towards the Kinky Club. Located just barely on the border between Camarilla territory and Anarch. As you travel, is there anything you'd like to talk about? Ardala, your compulsion will have lifted by now.
I do not like this place that we're going to.
I was gonna ask.
Not fun.
Which one is it?
Mm-hmm.
It's the, Shiv, remind me of all of the exacts of this place. Because I do remember it, but I forget where it is.
What happened the last time we were there?
What? I remember vaguely what happened the last time.
Yeah, you
Kind-
stopped
it-
off
it's like-
there just to feed the last time, and it's a popular night venue with a certain subsection of people that are very friendly with each other.
Did I get high there?
That's the one.
Yeah, okay, that's one of the places I got high. God damn it.
Oh, one of them. Okay.
Ugh.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's called the Kinky Club. I'm not going into detail. You can all just make up one, and it'll probably be there.
Ebony
Never
just looks
described.
down at her outfit. Like, if I'm honest, I'm actually overdressed to go there. As are all of us.
What should we
I mean-
wear?
Just so long as it isn't one of the places we burned down. That'd be pretty inconvenient.
No. This is Rami, you don't want to dress code for this place.
Oh, alright.
Because I don't really think we'd be wearing much at all. It's a very well-named location.
Endar's gonna
understand.
straighten his tie.
I'll forgot about the suit. It'll be fine.
No, I mean it probably will be. I know for a fact there's definitely people who go there just to watch.
So what are the back rooms exactly then?
Well, there'll be the VIP area.
The
I don't
area is
think I've ever
upstairs.
gone upstairs. It's not in the back.
No,
Wasn't there a door in the back the last time I was there?
not the Kinky Club.
Not the Kinky. Oh god, that was the other one. That was the one in the bottom of the gym.
I was gonna say, yeah.
No, yeah, this was the other one. I've been to too many clubs. And too many of them have been horny. I'm scared.
Me too!
VIP's upstairs. I don't know. We could go check the back of it. I don't know. Have to ask around.
I
My
mean,
boyfriend
chances
did
are there's something sketchy and probably supernatural going on. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
You can't just use like your powers to make people do things to get us up there.
Oh, absolutely. It's not going to be very difficult, especially now.
Also, yeah, I can read minds. I don't think I ever mentioned that to you. Sorry.
You know what? We have Acheron and Ardala for torture. Me can just make them talk, but hey, you can just go right into the brain.
Yeah, there was a
Yeah,
lot
real
happening
convenient.
there, and I just wanted to make it a little easier for myself.
Poor sucker.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have to mentally prepare myself for this place. I don't like it. Makes me feel icky.
Okay, I guess we can't put it off any longer.
We just keep driving, never stop. Skip town. The story ends. How? We'll never find out.
Never know. We'll never know. All right, to the
Lovely.
titty bar.
You arrive outside the Kinky Club. The music from inside spilling out onto the pavement outside over the queue of patrons waiting to enter. Making use of the parking round the side and back, you were just barely able to find a space amongst the many cars that mostly seem to have 2-day passes. Before you head out, is there anything you'd like to do to prepare yourselves?
I'm gonna put my mask up, and I'm going to take my hoodie and unzip it down to about my stomach.
Hatfield just like,
There we
I
go.
am calm. I am not going to punch somebody just for talking to me today, probably.
Yeah, this is close enough I can get without taking my shirt off.
I feel like as you say that, Rami is in the process of taking her, like, she was a turtleneck, like, taking it off and wearing, like, those, like, a leather sports bra underneath.
That's pretty damn close.
There you go. Semi-appropriate for the place, I'm not really sure.
You'll see when we get inside.
I imagine, I'm hopefully, rightfully imagining Ardala and Andar are staying in their suits.
But
Yeah.
of course,
Right?
Yep.
Hey,
I will, however, take a moment to clean the viscera off of my hands, finally.
I guess I
There were
could
other-
comply with the dress code by taking off the shirt underneath and just using the jacket,
Mhm.
you know?
I mean, as long as there's skin showing, you're good.
There's gonna be the entire torso showing under the jacket.
Perfect.
Hatfield remains as Hatfield was. Leather jacket, overcropped shirt, ripped jeans, combat boots.
Yeah, you look fine.
Oh, I just realized that Rami is still wearing. Most of Rami's outfit in general is like a leather, but she always wears like leather gloves because touching things is gross. And so it's
Oh.
very much just like leather pants, leather bra, leather gloves, just leather.
Yeah, there we go. That's someone's fetish.
I didn't even think about it.
the
Still bringing her,
dominatrix funeral director.
Still bringing her like
Dominatrix funeral.
don't worry about it. Still bringing her like medical bag with her.
Bring your relatives in while I humiliate you.
Goodness
Hey.
gracious.
Okay.
Have a pick. Something like this.
Excuse me, I feel this is worth investigating.
Oh, looking good. I figured that was
Was worth
exactly what I
investigating.
thought. It was exactly what I thought kind of outfit. That's some red carpet like center boob right there. Classy center boob.
Shiv's facial journey.
You
Right.
head around the club onto the pavement outside and see the long queue, the large doorman on the outside holding a clipboard as other security staff sit nearby to prevent anyone from just going in. What would you like to do?
Well, I could probably get us in quicker. I'm gonna... Oh, God. Oh, hold on, player has a moment. Player's gotta
Right.
psych himself up for this shit.
Right, okay.
Alright.
Softy, let's go.
Push the non-apparent titties up. Alright, I'm going to, with my entourage, walk past the whole line, go straight to the doorman, and then just tap on his shoulder. And make sure he looks down at me.
Yep, he'll turn, look down. What?
And I'm just gonna look up at him like, hello. I'm I'm Lacrimosa. My party and I need to get in immediately. You'll find that we're definitely on your list. And I'm gonna mesmerize this man to make him let us in.
Rouse check.
Fair enough.
Oh, I marked the willpower for telepathy.
Ooh.
Or am I wrong about that?
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
Okay, alright.
Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. That's only for Kindred. To read the mind of non-consenting
Okay,
vampires,
alright.
spend
I
one
thought it was for
willpower point.
anyone. Alright.
Oh.
I thought it was for anybody. Okie dokie.
Ebony, as these words leave your mouth, the man is just like, your name's not... Of course, Miss Lacrimosa. He'll sort of stand to one
Thank you.
side and gesture for you to enter.
As I walk by, I'm just gonna tap him on the touch his cheek and go, "Thank you so much, dear." And I'm gonna, everyone, we can go inside with me because I'm smart. I feel very proud of myself with that. I don't know why.
Yeah, walking in Ebony's wake.
That is some red carpet titty cleavage, right?
Yes.
Is what the barman says as you walk in. You head into the club. The heavy smell of sweat and sex begins to drift through the air as you pass by the entrance area, heading straight onto the main floor as the mass of writhing bodies gyrating and rubbing against each other sprawls before you, but somehow managing to leave the bar area accessible. The scent of sweat and other things fills the air stronger than ever. Opposite the bar is a small stairway that leads up to the VIP area, the neon sign standing out against the many beams of light beaming down, trying to keep in time with the thrashing beats of music. What would you like to do?
Okay. Do you all want to try to split up to find things, or just stick together?
Weren't we aiming for some back rooms or something?
I know. We need to find them, because I don't think they mean the VIP section. I could get us up there, but I feel like this is going to be something different.
Are there any evident doors?
There's a fire exit. And the door you came through.
I'm just afraid that if we split up, we're gonna get dragged in different directions by random people, and then...
Didn't the dude's brain say something like backwards, but then said something like going through the wall?
Taking a step through or something like that.
Taking a step through. We are almost certainly looking for a hidden entrance. Either someone has to pull us through. Could just ask around. Carefully.
I could possibly, if you find someone who seems like they're in charge, read their mind and find out, but it'd be hard, for sure.
Do I see... I'm sure I see security. But do I see a, Oh god, I don't know if they're called the same thing at clubs like these, but I know raves have them. They're floor managers. They're basically people, you can definitely identify them. They're always overdressed for anywhere they are, and they're not security, but they're like someone you would go to if you needed something.
Probably. I'm not a club person, so sure.
Alright, back. Yeah, 'cause I feel like I can identify that.
Oh yeah, just aside from Andar now, there's only going to be one other person wearing a suit.
Me.
I'm not sure if we can consider that wearing a suit.
What do you mean?
It's a suit, coat, and pants.
It's a full suit. It just doesn't have a shirt underneath. Still a suit.
Still a suit.
Yep.
Okay. But very much not showing the skin. Apart from Andar.
Can I use Sense the Unseen? Just like on the side.
Yeah? You want to see
Yeah,
anything?
Witch and Osprey? No? Okay.
What would you all like to do?
Hold on. I gotta make sure I'm doing these powers correctly. I want to turn on Awe.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure I have that on while I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna head straight for that floor manager. I'll do my best to do this.
No problem. You'll be able to dance, weave your way through the pack of people straight to the floor manager. The crowd gets thinner and thinner the closer you get to the square. That's a term the kids use still, right?
I don't know. I'm gonna walk up to this man just very calmly. Excuse me.
Hello. Yes. How can I help you?
I'm looking for a friend of mine. She told me to meet her here. She was a little vague, unfortunately. I know she didn't mean the VIP area, I think. She said something along the lines of like a back room. You all don't have one, do you?
Do for me, charisma, persuasion.
Yeah. What does Awe give me again?
It will add your presence rating to the result.
Oh, so it's just a 1 because I haven't upgraded that yet. Alright, it's persuasion. Charisma. And it's +1.
No, we just add 1 to the result.
Oh, right. What? Something's wrong.
Do that,
Hold
yeah,
on,
do
what
that
just
again.
happened?
That's a API being strange.
Okay, I was like, huh?
It hasn't done that for a very long time.
There we go.
5.
I was like,
yeah.
oh, excuse me.
The back rooms, you say. You must be new.
Unfortunately, yes, but my friend said something impressive goes on back there, so I knew I had to bring me and my other friends.
We don't discuss the back rooms. They're technically not part of the club.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sounds exclusive.
Softy, you and I are going to have words after this. I just want you to know. If you're going to speak to me like that. See that wall over there? And he'll just point direction sort of next to the bar. Stand by that room, and you'll feel one of the panels is slightly out of place. Push it, go in. Make sure no one sees you. That's not usually a problem here.
Ooh, sounds fancy. thank you so much. And I'm just gonna get right up on this man. And then, as I'm close to him, I'm gonna look him in the eyes. Now, forget you ever saw me. And I'm gonna walk away towards that area. And I'm like gonna wave everyone to follow me.
Complete free. He just stands there like. Heading over to the wall.
Oh yeah. All right. So panels. As everyone's kind of getting towards me, it's like, okay. So one of the panels over here is out of place. Looks like it leads to a special back room. Also, apparently not supposed to be talked about. So definitely what we're looking for.
Okie doke.
And now let's just all molest the wall until we find the damn panel.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, can we? Yeah. Can we just?
No.
I was gonna say, can we just tell by like looking at the wall instead of like just?
Not by
Yeah, there's
just
like one
looking.
area that's animated wrong. So
Not by just looking, no. But it's not really going to be
Okay.
much of an issue to just
I
like
was curious.
touch the walls. No one
Casually
gives a
leans
shit.
against the wall.
Yeah, and no one in
Can we
this
make out
club
with
is
the
going to give a
wall?
shit. Exactly that sort of thing. No one gives a shit. You know,
Okay.
people are doing far weirder stuff
Mhm.
than stroking a wall or making out with a mirror kind of thing. That's a Tuesday night when things have just started in this sort of club. And the door embedded into the wall, cleverly embedded with the decoration, opens before you to a long concrete corridor with 5 doorways, only one of which is currently closed. The rest are open. The door you entered through slides shut behind you with a clunk that echoes through the corridor and cuts the music off, leaving you all in silence. What would you like to do?
okay, my job's over. Whoever is good at sneaking goes first.
Near Ardala, because you can.
Yeah, I'll slip through and rouse for obfuscate.
Just to remind you before you do that, there's only one door that's closed. Everything else is open. And if you try to open a door, that will break obfuscate.
Well, if somebody wants to open the door for me, then I can.
Fair. Well, when we get up there, I'll make sure I open the door.
You approach the door, find it unlocked. You open it silently to a room that is more like an office than anything else, especially something you'd find at the Kinky Club. A simple table and computer unit upon it, a wooden chair behind and in front of the desk, and a large painting of a far warmer-looking room with cushions strewn across the maroon, intricately decorated rug. What would you like to do?
There's no one in here?
Nope.
Just a moment where I look at the computer and it's just, shit. Of all the times for that man not to be here.
Do you want me to do it? I can do it.
You can do it, go ahead.
Don't know what I'm doing. What do you want me to do? I was more concerned about the painting, but
Painting?
Mhm.
Is there something wrong with it?
no.
Why must you be ominous?
I'm not being ominous. It's just an interesting.
She's
painting.
fucking her Carter!
Just hands in pockets, poking around the room, looking for anything odd.
Can I look at the painting?
Sure,
I'm
than
just.
the room already is.
Can most definitely look at the painting, Rami. Wits and awareness for me, please.
I'm just
Oh, God.
it reminds me of that picture a little bit. I'm not sure why.
Ebony, are you still looking at the computer?
I was gonna go over, like, just poke
Oh,
it.
that's
Like,
bad. I'm
does
gonna-
this have a password?
You shuffle the mouse around. Oh dear, Rami. Well, we'll come back
Oh
to that.
my God.
You shuffle the mouse around and the screen just instantly flicks to the desktop. It's completely blank, apart from the background that simply says, "A step of faith." Rami! You're looking at this painting. This almost familiar painting. There's just something about it. As you lose your focus, the beast screams in between your ears, directly in your skull, taking control. You perform all actions not immediately resulting in someone or something getting harmed at a 2-dice penalty to your pool. This compulsion ends when you have incapacitated, destroyed, or driven away a target. You are suffering from the harm compulsion.
Is there a chair in here?
2.
I'm sitting in one of them.
Careful, it might be sticky.
I'm not sitting in one of them.
While I'm obfuscated and clinging from the ceiling, can I activate sense the unseen?
Fucking invisible spider over here.
I'm the spider lady.
Roll
You the
Sense the Unseen
spider.
for me, Spider Darla.
Okay.
Ardala does whatever a spider can.
What is it?
See her
What's an
walk
awareness?
on the roof. No, you don't. She's obfuscated.
Resolve.
Yeah, it's resolve in all specs.
Do it. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Oh god! Someone opened the door. We heard things.
Wow.
You
my
will
God.
your undead vitae into your eyes and mind. For a brief moment, the room seems normal, until you turn upon this painting, this overly large painting with an aura around it that you know something has been placed upon it to hide away the fact that it is a passageway.
Interesting. I am going to slowly descend the words. Probably Rami, I guess. You're there. I don't know what's happening with you, so, like,
it's
you're
fine.
the one
Yeah.
in front of the thing, so, like, I guess we're gonna do this. But I'm gonna be like, the painting is fake.
See, I was right about the painting.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
okay.
also going to go and skitter obfuscated still and, like, whisper in everybody. The painting is a passageway.
Can you even whisper while obfuscated? Hold
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
It has
That's
to be a
horrifying.
whisper.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, I see.
Yep. I can't just be talking in regular
Oh.
voice, but if I whisper, yeah.
Huh, fair.
I
But
love
put-
it. It's
I
the
just-
best uncanny shit ever.
Hold on.
Hello, I'm here.
And we will
Shiv,
get
you
free
said the computer
ASMR.
said like a. Shiv, you said the computer said like a step of faith.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Computer says step of faith. Is it behind the painting, or are we stepping into this thing?
We'll find out.
Through the looking glass straight into a brick wall.
Told you the painting looked familiar.
I'm gonna go touch the painting.
Your hand just goes through it.
Motherfucker. Hold my
Nod,
hand back
nod.
out. Okay. Do we all want to do this at once, or Adala, you're invisible. Do you want to crawl through it first?
I crawl through it. But I'm hanging from. I went back to the ceiling.
Scuttling through in lizard-like
I'm
fashion.
hanging upside down. Yeah.
Just scuttle, scuttle, scuttle. Our nos is full of bees, and our Banu Hakim is a spider.
Yep. Special one. Ooh, fancy.
And I'm Steve Irwin. You step through the golden inlaid frame, and somehow you are able to place your feet upon the carpet, or ceiling. The many lavish cushions around you, many more decadent items, and even several statues of strange skeletal-like creatures line the walls. What would you all like to do?
Does my mega vision and critical success sees anything in this room?
Aside from the painting, no.
Okay, fine. I'm just gonna.
Okay. I'm just gonna look around the room very carefully. All of my tears.
Are you crying?
I don't want to implode. I have a fear I'm gonna walk into the painting, walk around the room, and just hit the wrong button, and something's gonna eat me.
Pop goes the Ventru.
I will go look around for you if you want me to.
Yeah, no, I'm just striding through,
Yeah, I'll look around.
I'm not gonna not go through. God damn it!
Well, yeah.
I think strides through and then offers an Ebony a hand through.
Oh, absolutely taking Hatfield's hand.
Ember, come on.
He's gonna step through. You know, he's got his hands in his vest pocket. He's just gonna stride on into the room.
Okay.
Is anyone noticing anything strange here?
Other than the fact we just walked into a painting.
Oh, that's not strange.
I told you.
I
mean, it's not exactly ordinary.
No, you're right. You know what? I guess this is just me getting a little more worldly, apparently, in this.
Oh yes, this kind of stuff will happen. Don't worry.
Oh, why is the world magic?
And then, so then I'm just gonna be walking around the room, looking at the statues and stuff, and experimenting things. If I can see anything, in the midst of it, I'm going to end up in the middle of the room, and I'll point out something on the floor. Does anyone recognize this?
I'm immediately looking. What is it, and do I recognize it?
Yeah, what are you pointing at?
What are you pointing at?
There's nothing there, but I'm asking if anyone recognizes it. But there's nothing there.
Looks like a floor to me.
It's. You sure you're Ventro, not Milk?
Literally nothing in here.
It's okay.
Field has an ear to the wall and is knocking on it, just paranoid, making sure that it's not a thin facade masking another stomach or something.
Oh God.
Oh
Does
God.
Nakata really not recognize this?
What are you talking about?
The symbol on the floor.
There's nothing there.
Why is there a symbol on the floor? I have to ask.
There's nothing on the floor.
All right, I have to
squint
ask.
a little bit. It looks a little bit like a duck.
Would you mind doing the favors of revealing it for us, please?
Who are you asking?
Revealing what?
May I have a little bit of your blood, please?
Mine.
Yes.
This got fucking weird fast.
For the so they can see it, please.
Sure. I'm curious what you're talking about. So sure.
Thank you. I'm going to pull out this very ornate knife that, if you look closely, it's going to have this beautiful head of a llama on it, actually.
Oh.
And then I'll hold my hand out nicely, and ask if I can have your palm.
Yeah.
And then I'll
Mhm.
just cut your palm to drip the blood on the floor. Okay, and so give it a
Rouse
minute.
check for me,
Make
please,
a little
Rami.
show.
Yeah.
My mouth was full of burger.
Sorry.
I'm sitting here like, and we just keep talking. It's just probably shoving stuff in his face right
There
now.
you go.
It's an amazing burger.
I'm glad.
Your blood drips onto the floor, and as it does, the statues all around you start to crumble. And from within them step 5 skeletal, bloodthirsty wights.
Squints.
Oh,
Go on.
everyone, get the fuck out of the painting. We're burning it.
And Andar's here, and he's just, not quite the same. Now, something changed. You are all really stupid. You know that.
Oh, shock and awe. We get Rami again.
Fucking again. Sorry, Rami. God damn it! Is any fucking kindred other than I don't know.
Ardala, essentially.
Fuck.
Oh, by the way, my dear, I do love killing Mother Superiors. Just so you know. Kill the Hekata, then go after the Banu.
Huh?
All 5 of the wights converge on Rami.
Fucking. I'm pulling a gun.
And I'm going to smile nicely. I'm going to give a bow. And then I'm going to go ahead and activate Split Second.
Okay, what are you doing for your split second?
For my split second, after I give my vow, I'm gone. I'm just leaving.
Son of
out,
bitch.
but the last thing they're going to see is just a bow and a smile. And then I'm gone.
This is a very crooked, evil-looking smile, somewhat familiar to them.
What the hell?
That's how bad the smile is.
And then as you go, there's just going to be a picture floating to the ground. A picture that you'll all recognize of Lantre.
Son of a. I am going to have so many words for everyone in Elysium.
Hatfield just completely unimpressed. I have been Rami'd too many times.
Talking of Rami, who currently has 5 bloodthirsty wights advancing upon them. What would you like to do, Rami?
I don't know.
You've got enough time to tell the coteries to get the fuck out of Dodge.
I know.
I
was thinking about that. Yeah, I think she might just yell at all of you, like, just get out of here. I'll be fine.
What?
I'll figure something out. Just you're gonna get killed if you stay here, adults.
I would like to pick up Ebony and just leave via the painting.
No problem, Hatfield. And as you leave, I'm not sure what Ardal is doing yet, but you will witness one of the wights immediately pounce upon Rami. Claws out, teeth biting, pieces of leather, and not leather, are being torn away from Rami.
Yeah, that's not
Oh.
good.
Oh,
Ardala? Like a popular classic song, you're asking, should I stay or should I go now?
go.
If we stay, there will be trouble. If we
Lots.
go, it might be double.
Devil.
Hmm. There's 5 of them. Can I try to yank Rami out from the ceiling?
You can try, but you will be doing that against 5 whites. 4 whites. One of them's eating Rami and not in the nice way.
And the other 2 escaped?
Yep. Hatfield picked Ebony up and went.
I think. Can I still say things
Yeah,
on top of
yeah.
like, the carnage? Yeah, let's make it like, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you might hear Rami. Ardal, I know what you don't really listen to me, and you don't want me to tell you what to do, but please leave.
Can I do one thing at least before I go?
Certainly.
Can I just graze a white and apply some blood cauldron before I leave?
Dex Athletics, is that?
Think so.
He's gonna blow up one of the whites on your way out.
As you should.
I mean, maybe like that will confuse them a bit, you know, like giving you a little bit of wiggle room.
Some of them might stop eating Rami to start eating each other.
Yeah, I mean it's blood. Let me see here.
Let's find out.
Okay, 1 rouse check. Cool. And then touches the victim, dexterity and athletics. Okay. We're gonna rouse again. We're rousing the blood. Amazing. Dex, athletic.
Very nice.
Crit.
It's 4 for 4. That's going to be damage. That's a success. And it's aggravated damage, if I remember right. Yep. So, Ardala, as you leave, you graze one of the whites. You notice almost immediately that the arm, part of the shoulder, and even the upper rib cage begins to bubble and boil and is blown off. But the white is unaffected, still holding another arm, still greatly damaged, but is not taken away from its consumption of Rami. But you are easily able to leave afterwards, meeting up with Ebony and Hatfield outside of the painting. What would you like to do?
I don't want to say this and sound awful, but I think we may want to burn the shit out of this thing before
Takes
they
out
come
lighter.
out of it.
And question: the painting is like just for clarity, it is a magic painting and not just like a hole in the wall to another
It's an
room disguised to
illusion.
look
It's
like a
like an
painting.
illusion.
Intelligence and occult, Hatfield. Or you could ask your best buddy.
I'm gonna roll it first.
I liked how you knew who your best buddy was just from that. Oh. Yeah. Would you like success at cost?
Yeah, sure.
You're going to ask your best buddy. Hatfield, I could tell you this, but I am going to need something in return. You will increase your hunger by 1. As Mithras just decides to help himself to some of your vitae. He says, the painting is not a painting. The frame is inlaid with a ward to disguise the entranceway. It is merely a room, a passageway, designed to trick the feeble-minded and those that do not have the extra senses.
Okie doke. Yeah, no, it's just a door. We gotta get out of here.
Okay, we just need to leave. All right.
And I imagine amongst the white screaming, you'll possibly hear Rami in not having a very good time of things. You'll have enough time to escape the club, get back to the car. I'm not sure where you would like to head, but dawn is swiftly approaching.
Dawn is swiftly approaching. Is there time to go to Elysium, or is that way too fucking far?
Even if there was enough time for Elysium at this time, no one would be there, even Pandora.
Okay.
Then I guess we're going home.
We're going home. We're going home. That happened. Oh my god, we have to tell everyone that happened after this.
Yep.
What just happened?
Why did you guys flee and left your
I did not.
companion
I want to say
behind?
that I was grabbed against my will.
Well, I'm asking the person that left.
You saw the odds.
We went against 3 lupine the other night.
Yeah, and we were all there then. At least most of us were. Not to mention, we don't know where that guy went or what kind of friends he's got. We don't know what other traps are lurking in there. You want to trigger him? You want to find out? It ain't ideal. Be the first one to say that. It's a loss. The Rami said go. So I went.
That feels right. There was no way we were going to win that.
Not
don't
to
have the
mention,
same-
we all die in there. Who's gonna make the report, huh?
I don't have the same combat prowess as either one of you. So that would have been 2v5. I don't even know if I can control a white with my powers.
If we had
No.
Slip with us, if we had Barry, if we had Acheron, it'd have been different. With what we got. I don't like it either. I don't like it one bit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't deal well with deceiving and loss. I don't like losing. I'm a very, very bad loser.
That is absolutely fair. I swear, if we find out that fucker was a goddamn, like, Archon or something, and it's another fucking Archon turning into a goddamn bastard, I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Oh yeah, the rot goes all the way to the top, don't it?
How many times are we gonna get shoved off with some fucking, oh no, take them with you. It's a fucking stronger kindred. It's fine. No, apparently they're always going to be some fucking monstrosity.
I have a passing thought that might be the person that we are looking for, just in disguise.
Yeah.
Since, from what
Right.
we know, He can do what Acheron can do.
Uh-huh.
He said something that's making me uncomfortable, and I don't know what he meant by it.
What
He
is
said
it?
something. He said something about Mother Superior. Was it he liked to kill Mother Superiors?
Yeah, he did say that.
Weren't you plotting your sire's demise? Oh, I wasn't there actually. Never mind. Let me.
Slurp that back in there.
I was watching. I was not there. I was hanging out with Pandora. I do not know that. Well,
Though I would love the woman dead, no one gets her before I do. And I don't even know if that was a threat to her or me. And I don't like it either way.
So one way or the other, at this point, the best thing we can do.
all I know is that this person deceived everybody in Elysium.
Again, yeah.
How did he get out of there so fast? That's what I want to know. What was that?
Can I
He
do
was
a
just
roll for
gone.
that? Occult?
Yeah, wits or intelligence and occult.
Oh.
I'm gonna re-roll
Do you
straight.
have celerity?
No, I don't. Ooh, 7?
Oh,
It
Jesus.
doesn't matter. You have heard that people who have mastered celerity are able to move sometimes faster than even thoughts themselves, or even the storyteller describing something.
I say that apart from the meta storyteller comment, but I will say that.
But the shopkeeper can say it.
Well, shopkeeper's not here.
Damn.
Yeah, that
Great.
is one of the ultimate forms of celerity. I have never seen it before myself, but
Yeah, I guessed as much.
Oh, okay, great.
This one I
That's-
can say best we can do is go back to the Haven, regroup as best we can. Come next night, we go back and we make our reports. And we make it very clear that once again, the folks that the brass trusted turned out to be about as trustworthy as a chocolate kettle.
At this point, I'm starting to feel
hollow
like we're
kind
just
or
the
the
goddamn
non-hollow
guinea
kind?
pigs.
Either way, you don't want to pour tea in it. It's not gonna work.
Fair. I seriously feel that we are starting to turn into the motherfuckers that they send these people with to tell if they're fucking traitors or not.
Oh yeah, with the freaking canaries in the coal mine. Ain't that great?
I don't like this process at all. Oh,
Well, we got out, and that ain't nothing. We know another location that's sketchy. That ain't nothing neither. And I guess if we needed it, we've got more proof that the rot goes further than anybody at Elysium suspected. The folks we're dealing with got tricks up their sleeves that can't necessarily be accounted for in the normal way of things.
I suppose that security needs to be heightened way more than it is
Yeah,
as of
again.
now.
starting to feel like the damn tower's on fire.
Ha! Yeah.
I mean, if somebody like that can waltz in and pretend to be buddy buddies with them, yeah. It's
As
been
I said.
already burned, and there is a big fire that nobody's looking at.
The rat goes all the way to the top.
I don't think it's necessarily inside the tower itself. I believe that this person is just toying with everybody that is in there, so complacent about their position of power and everything when they can't even see that there's vipers inside. They're
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You weren't here, Ardala. You weren't here when we had our little encounter with Mr. Rat, a recognized Archon who wound up going the same dang way.
That was fucking stupid. I hated that.
So yeah, inside and outside. You're right. But that ain't all of it.
This is chaos, and I just... No, I'm not gonna fucking let myself get into that mindset.
You know what? Since at this point it's just us in the car, if nothing else, I did go and tell Pandora about our little guest, Hap's head.
Well, that's true.
So one way or the other, got allies somewhere, as much as it counts for anything.
Mithras, what do you think about the situation? I am really curious to hear.
Closes eyes to channel Mithras.
Mithras is thinking, please wait.
Hatfield's face becomes the little spinning, buffering circle.
The number you have dialed is on hold.
The Mithras you have dialed has been disconnected. Please try again after the tone.
I'm sorry.
You keep blaming the Camarilla, and although I would normally be in favor of burning the tower, you seem to be directing your ire at the wrong group of people. Sabat has betrayed you and infiltrated you and the tower. This one, Mithras only knows. Wait, that's me. God only knows where he came from. But he's certainly not one of the tower. Have you considered, perhaps, that you believe your suspect to be the Zamitsi that has diablerized the Tremere, but you didn't for a second consider the Tremere diablerized the Zamitsi?
I mean, at that point, it's just a technicality more than anything. We know that there's definitely a joining of bloods, of abilities,
But if
of
it is
power.
Have you
but if
considered
it's a
that the
Tremere
Tremere
first, then
has got far more of a reason to do this? You remember it was an Archon. You remember it was very close with that other Archon. It thought its friend was dead. It was left for dead. There seems to be an awful lot of the word vengeance thrown around. They're practically throwing the clues at you. Ah, look,
This
we're nearly
isn't-
home.
absolute shit show. And we pull up at that line.
You pull up, standing on the doorstep of your haven. It's a frog. A small note underneath its little feet. You recognize Rami's handwriting.
Okay, that's weird. I'm gonna pick up that note. And maybe also the frog, gently.
This is the result of what happens if Rami croaks. What does the
Actually,
note
just a blank
say?
piece of paper. I think maybe something like akin to like. Wait, I want to hit the accent. Yeah, why not? In the event that I have died or something worse, this is for all of my research and notes about the Blood Plague and all the other things that we've been involved in, along with Calliope's notes. And she has some very interesting insights that some of you might be curious in reading. Here's the information for my sire, Florin Alexandru. Please contact him for me and let him know what happened. And if you cannot, Barry knows the club that the heck ought to stay at. He can probably contact them for you. Not really sure. I hope my assistance, no matter how short, was helpful. But you were all very capable, and I know you can weather the fires without me. And I think she just kind of signs it, Dr. Lacrimore Anka Klein Worgen.
Field reads this note aloud and then gently sets the frog in whatever nearby plant life will give it shelter.
Oh,
And on that note,
that's
we'll bring an end to this week's Oxford's Ashes. Thank you all for coming and watching. Thank you all for coming and playing. The frog got a kiss later on from another frog. It's married and would not have approved of being kissed by someone that it was not married to. Very traditional frog. This week we will go in order of most likely to... Oh no, we did that last week. Most likely to be Rami without being Rami, starting with Rami. Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I have a space. Also Rami, apparently. Our space is right. I had a lot of fun playing Rami. That's about it. You'll see me again somewhere along the line in another game or a one-shot or something like that.
We'll see you again in Oxford's Ashes.
Dun dun dun!
I was gonna make a joke, but I couldn't think of anything. I normally always have, like, joke names when I'm like, oh, make a sequel to this character. Like, I have a character named Adelaide, and the sequel was Adulaide. Anyway, sorry. But if I'm not around here, you can find me on Twitch at SpacesRain. I'm a frog VTuber. I really like frogs. I play a lot of just variety streaming. I've been playing Baldur's Gate because it's great and I love it. And Kingdom Hearts and Pikmin 4 because I got Pikmin 4 recently.
Oh,
You look so cute.
It's so cute. I love Pikmin. But yeah, I stream Sunday to Thursday between like 12 and 2 p.m. EST. If you want to hang out, I'll be there.
Very nice.
It's my channel.
Very nice. And yes, like I say, we will be seeing you again in Oxford's Ashes. We will be seeing you in other games as well.
I'll be around.
yes. Once some of us figure out how editing works.
It's fine.
And who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I don't do things, but it's always a pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me. I had a lot of fun. It was especially fun messing with the characters in Elysium, so that was fantastic. It was a pleasure playing with you players as well. Thank you for making me feel so welcome. And yeah, everyone have a great day or night.
I just dropped my e-cigarette and one of my Space Marines and broke his arm off.
Oh
No! No!
His name is now
Enemy of
Andy.
the Imperium.
Ardala, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hello. Hi, I'm Phoenix Starlight. I will be coming back to streaming next week once my life is a little bit more chilled. I had some family around and been doing way too many social things, and I have zero energy to socialize online. But yeah, otherwise, you can find me playing tabletop RPGs on my channel or here. And I'm actually about to have my 3-year anniversary at the end of this month. Streaming, yeah. I know, like crazy. Fucking wow. Fucking wild! But yeah, I do tabletop RPG, RP-Ho Forever, and otherwise I'm playing RPG games. You guessed it. Usually that's what I like. Otherwise, yeah, just chaos and whatever my ADHD and my fucking neurodivergent brain allows me to do online. Yep.
Hatfield, who are you? No, sorry. Ebony, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hi, my name is Softonomicon. Here on Table of Horrors, obviously Fridays here, I play Ebony, Clan Ventru, and on Mondays I run our Shadowrun game, Run the Flood, as the Cosmic GM. I have my own personal channel, just Softonomicon, where I do variety streaming. Right now I'm switching between doing my art, with various things, and playing Blasphemous, and desperately trying to 100% it before the sequel comes out in 17 days. Oh, I lied. Yes, no, I didn't. I'm smart. I know how numbers work. On the note of my art, a lot of what I do is I do commission. I have prices, Twitter. I will figure out someplace else to put it. It's also in my about section on my Twitch. I have a Patreon where I'm making a coloring book, which is the periodic table of monsters. I recently just finished the new one, which is Nitrogen. I'm Shiv's hedgehog husband, and I have other projects on Table of Horrors that I promise will be coming out soon.
Hatfield, aside from being E-Boney's dog, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Yo, when I'm not playing Hatfield here, you can also find me here on the other days where we do Monday, that's the day. You can find me in the Shadow again. I give up. Shadowrun, Mojave, I don't know how to talk. It's okay. I roll with it. I make it work. When I'm not here or there or the other places, you can find me over on my own channel, streaming whatever I want, whenever I can. Daybreak-a-thon, go find me. It's a fun time. I set things on fire sometimes. For that yet. I gotta say other things first, like how I do art. I do the character art for the characters who have art. My commissions are open if you'd like me to do some art for you as well. I have also written a couple of fantasy novels that you should definitely check out, because I worked very hard on them. Third one should be coming out sooner or later, working very hard on getting that finished. Books, art, stream, think that's everything except my dog has come running to tell you all hello.
I can't remember who it was that recently said it, but they said if you want to trigger an author, you ask them, how many words did you write today?
Oh,
Not enough.
Space, I'm sorry to cut you off. What were you saying? Or did I
was saying
imagine
hi to
it?
the dog.
Oh,
I was saying hi to the dog. That's all.
fair enough.
I also probably just like whispered it. So.
He's currently licking my hand, and I am transferring all of these kisses spiritually to y'all.
Yeah.
Acheron was here earlier. She is Rissa Rave. You can find her on the links in the chat to the side here. She also plays with Lanyap Gaming. I'm not used to doing this. She has spicy links, but be respectful. Because...
or else.
Yeah, like,
Or else.
that's, just because someone has spicy links, it's not an invitation to be a complete cunt bag. Why would it be? Why did everyone go
dog just
deadly
yawned.
silent when I said that? What?
My dog just yawned. Y'all need to know that. I was very distracted
Puppy.
by the fact that my dog yawned.
Very good puppy.
We will go a raid. Oh yeah, bollocks! I nearly forgot because I'm all
Yeah,
fluster.
fine.
I had to do someone else's
That's the
shout
thing.
out, and I'm all fluster. Check out the links down below in the chat for links to Discord, YouTube of all the archived episodes, and Anchor for the podcasty type versions, which are also on Spotify and Google Podcasts. We will go a raid in as soon as I can find the button on Gimli Q, who is also playing that vampire sex game I keep hearing so much about. But we can't go legally, morally, objectively until Rami says the line.
Me. Come back next Friday to be Rami again.
Don't say that!